Good evening, my darling batlings, and since this is my first YouTube stream, since my major rebrand into who I am today, welcome anybody, who's checking from, my previous incarnation who hasn't been following me on Twitch. Given recent shenanigans involving Twitch, which I'm sure you guys are aware of, I'm experimenting with streaming on YouTube this weekend to see how that goes. Already, things are looking a little bit better. It's nowhere near as much of a headache to get things started. I'm joined tonight by two guests, Kier Topaz and Roto Rage X.
Yo!
And for tonight's entertainment, we are doing Batman Arkham Asylum, which I've been playing a lot lately. I put it up to a poll on Twitter, which you guys should follow me on Twitter if you're not already. It's the best place to keep up with me since I don't have a community tab on YouTube, because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. It's the best place where you can keep up with, like, when I'm working on stuff, when I'm going to be going live, polls for future content, but I put up to a poll, and it was a dead tie between Bayonetta and Batman Arkham Asylum. So I did a coin flip. Arkham Asylum won, so Arkham Asylum is starting tonight, and tomorrow night we'll be continuing with Bayonetta.
Speaking of Batman, you remember our Bulgarian friend, the god of sandwiches? I don't know if
Yes, of course. How can I forget him?
Yeah, he ended up sharing a video where it's either I believe I think it's supposed to Turkish, but it's actually Indian, Superman and Indian Spider-Woman, and then
that's from a that's a pretty famous Bollywood movie.
Yeah, Sai Sai showed me, tagged me in it. Indian Batman.
Have you seen Indian Michael Jackson?
There's like 7 of those.
Specifically Indian Thriller.
I probably have.
There's also I think there's Indian Harry Potter.
Oh god. I need to see these.
And who could forget the classic Turkish film Töşdev Adam, I believe it's pronounced, also known as Three Mighty Men, which has Turkish Captain America, Turkish Santo, who was a legendary luchador, and Turkish Spider-Man, who is a, like, mafia boss with no spider powers, and he's the villain of the movie.
This just sounds interesting. Like
he tortures someone by having their eyes put, like, so there's plastic tubes right up their eyes, and he puts guinea pigs in the tubes to eat the person's eyes.
This reminds me of Fast and the Furious, where they put a mouse on a bucket and then lit it and heated it up so the mouse would barrel through the guy's stomach.
Oh, and there's also, who could forget Turkish Star Wars?
I think I have a parody. I think I have a Scandinavian parody of whatchamacallit? I think it's Scandinavian Star Trek.
There's also Turkish Star Trek.
There's
Turkish ripoffs of pretty much everything, because, like, once Turkish cinema started becoming a thing, this was, like, during the Cold War. Like, they couldn't get a hold of major Hollywood movies for most of their theater chains and home video releases and television broadcasts, because it was too expensive. So they made their own, like, low-budget ripoffs. Like, their own low-budget ripoffs, not necessarily to try to cynically cash in on the popularity of huge blockbuster movies, but just so, like, their countrymen would have the closest thing they could get to those blockbuster movies.
That's
so
interesting.
it's a rare case where the ripoffs were done with good intentions instead of just cynical cash grabs.
Yeah, I can get behind that, you know?
That's why there's so many fucking Turkish E.T. ripoffs.
Oh, God.
Oh, at least it never ripped off Back at Me.
You know, funny you should say that. There's a South African E.T. ripoff that, for its French release, plagiarized the cover art for Mac and Me.
Oh, God.
Like, imagine being so desperate to rip off E.T. that you rip off a ripoff of E.T.
Also, why does Mac and Me sound like a ripoff of a combination of a ripoff of Alice Mack and my brother and me?
No idea, but it features heavy product placement from McDonald's.
Funny thing
Like,
is,
there's a whole scene that takes place at a McDonald's.
I could actually go for a McDonald's.
There's also heavy Coca-Cola product placement in that movie, to the point where, like, the aliens in that movie, their home planet's water is basically Coca-Cola.
I think their quote-unquote subliminal messaging is working on me.
Mac and Me's a weird fucking movie. But yeah, we're kind of rambling right here, while Lil V Mill's excellent version of Eggman is playing. I've been on a real Lil V kick lately. So I added some of his songs to my starting playlist.
Nice.
One that I really wanted to add to this, but he hasn't released, or at the very least, his distributor hasn't published the non-video like version without the intro. His cover of Ram Ranch.
Oh, God. So, for those who don't know...
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Yeah, Arikado loves to troll us with that song.
Dude, Ram Ranch is amazing. It is like intentionally garbage lyrics put on top of a banger metal track. And that's what makes it so amazing. That's exactly why I think all the Ram Ranch sequels that Grant McDonald don't live up to it, because, like, he made the beats for all the sequels himself. Which goes for more of, like, an electronica sound. And it just doesn't hit the same way that the original Ram Ranch does.
So
I know, controversial take there, but I stand by it. Ram Ranch 1 is the best Ram Ranch. All the others are just mediocre at best. Also, howdy there, JKR. Glad you could make it. I knew you wouldn't want to miss a Batman stream, since you're the resident DC Comics guy out of my friend group.
Hey JKR, what's good?
Alright, let's get everything set up. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do a lot of alt-tabbing, because Batman Arkham Asylum simply does not support borderless window, even with, like, third-party extensions. It's because it runs on Unreal Engine 3, and Unreal Engine 3 PC games are simply impossible to get working in borderless windowed mode. Which is a weird limitation for an engine to have.
That is weird.
Alright. Well, let's pop up over to Discord so I can stream the game to you guys.
Sounds like you was say stream the guy to us.
I was about to, because I am like a fucking mushmouth.
I mean, I'm more from mushmouth than you.
I mean, in terms of, like, days where my brain just don't want to work.
My brain never wants to work.
Your face is my brain never wants to work.
What?
Alright, little heads up. I've installed a couple mods to this. Nothing wacky like I usually do. Just like some upscale textures and FMVs. Otherwise, this is the vanilla Arkham Asylum experience.
Look at that Batman chest.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the detail on that. By the way, this game was a bitch and a half to get running. Because it uses some very outdated drivers.
Lovely.
Yes, that's one of my favorite lines from this game, JKR. Welcome to the madhouse! I always love this intro cinematic, like, perfectly sets up the tone of the rest of the game.
Batman is now en route to Arkham Island.
Also, as for why I'm streaming the PC version when Return to Arkham has been available for a long time, it's because Return to Arkham has a lot of, like, really disappointing limitations. Like, Return to Arkham, first of all, it's only on consoles. It has not been ported to PC, which is weird. And it is internally capped at 30 FPS, and, has a couple visual bugs in it due to it being migrated from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 3 to Unreal Engine 4. I may have to lower the game's audio, because Jesus Christ, is this loud.
Yeah.
Love what you've done with the place.
Mark Hamill, best Joker. Don't at me.
Oh, agree.
Yo,
Martha Stewart, Joker edition.
kids, you miss me.
Shut it, clown! A lot of people here really want to talk.
Also, Kevin Conroy is the best Batman, in my opinion, because he nails separate personalities that are believably distinct for Batman and for Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Too often with Batman actors, either voice actors or live-action actors, they either do an amazing Batman but a shitty Bruce Wayne, or an amazing Bruce Wayne but a shitty Batman.
I mean, like George Clooney. He was a good Bruce Wayne.
Fun fact about George Clooney's performance in Batman and Robin, he said that he played Bruce Wayne as if he were a closeted gay man. So all that homoerotic subtext between Bruce Wayne, Dick Grayson, and Bruce Wayne and Alfred is entirely intentional.
The Bat Nipples canon?
I mean, that part was because Joel Schumacher was the director of that movie, and he was openly gay, and thought that comic book movies should be, like, really campy and over the top and impossible to take seriously. Because he thought the idea of a serious comic book movie went against the nature of comic books. Because apparently the only comics he read were from the fucking Silver Age. I'm guessing.
Probably. I'll say, little did he know.
You wanna know who my favorite Batman is?
Apart from Kevin Conroy?
Yeah, Adam West.
Yeah, Adam West is great.
Remember that clip I showed you where he did, it was Batman talking to Bruce Wayne.
Yes, that was amazing.
Yeah, like the way he's able to change like the attitude and the tone of the voice. Remember that video you showed me about how you can have a same voice but basically have it sound different to make it feel like a different person. It was literally that.
That's exactly what Adam West did in that scene. Like, he didn't have to do he didn't have to do that fucking Christian Bale thing of, like, having a normal sounding voice for Bruce Wayne and then doing a fucking cartoony, over-the-top, gravelly voice for Batman. That sounds stupid as fuck. Which is why Christian Bale is actually my least favorite Batman. He's impossible to take seriously, and this one's not an acting problem, but a writing problem with the Chris Nolan Batman movies, is that Batman is consistently the least interesting character in his own movies. In that trilogy. Yeah, I know, controversial take, to say that the Dark Knight trilogy is overrated as fuck.
Well, it's shocking. My boys over there could have been hurt.
But, like, Adam West manages to play Bruce Wayne and Batman distinctly separately while he's just talking to himself.
Yes, it is.
Just by changing up his attitude rather than putting on completely different voices.
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy to drop my pants.
He's all yours. Get him out of here. He's good. Get the door open.
Also, get used to hearing Steve Blum voicing a bunch of NPCs, because he voices like half the NPCs in this game, in addition to Killer Croc.
Oh, yeah.
Pacification system active. Shoot to kill permissions granted.
Speaking of Killer Croc, here he comes.
Psycho on the way.
Can you smell the
Very slowly.
Who? Must have been one of the guards then. Croc, old boy! Is it you?
There he is. I need to get a there he is sound on my soundboard.
You can also do the "Here comes the boy."
Oh, I forgot about that. I was not zooming in on this shot so you can get a good look at the texture work on him.
Oh, he is so menacing.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is with upscaled textures from the... I can't remember what the name of the mod is, but it's an HD texture pack.
I won't stop me from killing you, Batman. I'll rip you apart, eat your bones.
Seriously, He Comes the Boy works so perfectly for this scene.
Move up.
I love, like, I get the feeling that Mark Hamill probably improv'd a lot of this opening dialogue for the Joker, where he's just commenting on stuff as he passes by.
Dude,
because like most of this isn't subtitled, so that indicates that's probably improv.
Think of it this way. This gives us the opportunity to have VTuber Joker.
Pirate Blackgate caused hundreds of my crew to be moved here.
I thought I told you to stay quiet.
Oh, Frankie, you really should learn to keep that fat mouth of yours shut. It'll get you into trouble.
Tell me something.
You've never let me.
Oh, that is so eerie.
What are you really after?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing
I
much.
love Joker's portrayal in Arkham Asylum.
All
He's
that
like
meaningless
legitimately
lies.
intimidating.
Illusion.
But at the same time, he still has that darkly comedic edge to him.
All patients should avoid contact.
Don't give you ID.
Blackgate prison facility.
For a Joker VTuber.
Yeah, dude.
'Cause
Like,
he is JKR.
What's he doing?
yeah. Like, if anything, like I said, go for it. I would be down to see that. Just make it legally distinct, you know.
We resemble but are legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
Our guest has arrived.
I'm not the Joker, I'm my own original character, JKR.
Now at level red alpha.
I'm legally distinct, the best kind of distinct.
You killed
I am the haha man.
Only 3?
I'm not the Joker, I'm the trickster.
Time? What say we aim
A
for?
jester.
I am the haha, dude. The haha man. It really
Who let
sounds.
the clowns out?
Juggle SWAT teams, the media, and you. Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
Hopefully, the last one we'll ever have with him.
Yeah, right.
Hold it there.
Fun fact, apart from bringing back Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill to reprise their roles from Batman the Animated Series for the first time since the DC animated universe of the 90s and early 2000s ended, this is the last time we hear Arlene Sorkin as Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah, right. Because the only thing she ever did, the last thing she did was a cameo as Harley Quinn's mother, and
Back where you belong.
No, I'm saying, like, this is the last time that Arlene Sorkin, the original voice of Harley Quinn, would play Harley Quinn, because afterwards, like, they would cycle through a bunch of different actresses, depending on what kind of Harley Quinn they wanted, but for most depictions, she would be played by Tara Strong.
Joke's on you.
Like, from for the rest of the Arkham series, Harley Quinn is played by, Tara Strong, and while she sounds pretty close to Arlene Sorkin, you can tell it's kind of out of her range.
yeah.
Like, she does a much squeakier Harley Quinn.
Now let's get this party started.
Ladies and maniacs.
And honestly, this game's portrayal of Harley Quinn has, like, some of the best Harley Quinn scenes.
Oh, it does.
So, I think it's a perfect send-off to Arlene Sorkin. I love this game's combat system, even if it is pretty simplistic. It's just so satisfying. There's a reason
It was
that
so,
Spider-Man...
so damn fluid.
There's a reason that Spider-Man PS4 would rip this off entirely.
Yeah.
Gotta run. I got places to go. Eagles is
Like, the fact that there's a specific rhythm to it makes it so satisfying to rack up combos.
Dude,
Plus
I
those
remember,
slow-mo finishers.
dude, you just brought back some memories back when we would play this in the GameStop kiosk, and everyone would be trying to get the high score on one of the harder challenges.
Try and contact the warden. Let him know what's happened. I'll be back.
By the way, the PC version has some exclusive physics-based interactions. Like the cobwebs, you can actually run into them and, like, move them around and tear them.
I don't want you to.
Ooh.
And, like, you can find leaves blowing around in the wind naturally, and, like, debris you can knock around by walking into it. Batman's cape doesn't just, like, flow the way it's pre-programmed to, it also reacts to wind. This is the driver that took the longest to set up, because it took so much scouring through forum threads to find the specific NVIDIA PhysX driver I needed to install. Because it comes bundled with its own NVIDIA PhysX driver, but it's outdated even by this game's standards. So you need to download, like, a specific legacy driver in order to get everything to work properly.
All patients
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
prescribed times each and every day.
Warning. Security breach in level...
Warden Sharp here is actually an original character for the Arkham universe, and I think he's a great addition. Like, seems, you know, very foppish, but kinda nice, but has, like, a kinda sinister edge to him, as you later find out.
Alright.
Warning. Security breach in level B6.
Like, there's the Arkham universe is supposed to be, sort of based on, the animated series in the comics, but still set in its own continuity. There was a prequel comic to this, that I haven't read, that, like, sets up the events that lead into Arkham Asylum.
I repeat, we need backup in pacification. Can anyone hear this?
Can you hear me? I'm with Batman. Hello?
Man, you know what I would love to see?
There. You need help?
What?
No.
Like, even if it's like a one-off type episode, having like every Batman,
You hear me?
and every Joker from every universe that was animated or very popular kind of show up. So this way we could have had Kevin Conroy with Adam West, and that would just sound like that would be amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's too late to do that.
Yeah, like I said, may Adam rest in peace.
He's running free in Arkham.
The closest thing we've gotten to a multi-generational Batman crossover was an episode of Batman the Brave and the Bold. And it's my favorite episode of Batman the Brave and the Bold, because it's, like, Brave and the Bold was already kind of like a more Silver Age styled...
It was, yeah.
Yeah, it was
series.
hilarious.
But the specific episode, I can't remember what it's called, but it's an episode that focuses on Joe Chill, the man who killed Bruce Wayne's parents. And it features Mark Hamill and Kevin Conroy coming back using their Batman and Joker voices, but not as Batman and the Joker. Kevin Conroy plays the Phantom Stranger, and I can't remember the name of the character that Mark Hamill plays in that episode, but he's basically like the counterpoint to the Phantom Stranger, and they're basically acting as like cosmic observers, watching whether Batman is finally, now that he has the chance to get his revenge on Joe Chill, is he finally going to break his code of never killing now that he has the chance to avenge his parents' death.
Gargoyle should be able to support my weight.
It's a really well-written episode in a usually comedic series.
The Spectre. Thank you, JKR.
Yeah, The Spectre. Thank you. It's a fantastic episode.
Zaz is down, but not for long. Got to get close.
Yeah,
also, this game introduced me to a lot of Batman's Rogues Gallery that weren't featured in like the most famous episodes of the animated series, like Victor Zsasz,
New uniform. Pretty hot, huh?
Scarface.
I'm trying to remember what Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, Humpty Dumpty, even though he doesn't appear physically in the Arkham series, but you do unlock a character gallery thing for him. Arkham City would introduce me to the Mad Hatter, and Hush, and
You have one chance.
But the Mad Hatter was in the animated series, I believe. At least one.
Yeah, but he's not one of the prominent recurring villains.
Yeah, you only had one, I think, episode. No, two.
Also, I love how the Arkham series pretty much codified the modern portrayal of the Riddler as basically like Jigsaw. If he had an obsession with leaving clues to his crimes.
That's not all he's done. All police
and giving people a chance to stop his crimes.
says he'll detonate them if
I think they took that idea from
at the moment, but the story will break any time now.
what was that game? It was on Rered's Just Bad Games, but it was the Mr. Freeze thing. But I think they took that idea and took it to the Riddler.
Try the radio.
He's reviewed 2 Batman games on Just Bad Games. Those are Batman and Robin, which is the one that had Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, that's the one. And also Navy.
And the other one was
I'm patching you into the
what was it called?
Blackgate prisoners.
Fuck, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a really bad Batman game that was so bad that they canceled the PS2 port of it.
I remember it was. You started off like on the rooftops and everything.
Dark Tomorrow. That's what it was called. Dark Tomorrow.
Oh, I would rather play the Batman and Robin one than Dark Tomorrow.
I mean, Batman and Robin is more of a pain in the ass to play because everything runs in real time.
It is so clunky.
Yeah, but you can also you can somewhat cheese it.
Yeah, but you really need to play it with a guide to know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
And those are my least favorite kind of games, where it's like, if you don't have a guide, you're just gonna be fumbling around, wasting time, and fucking up over and over again.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the original Metroid. Because, like, it gives you no real direction on where to go or what to do. Like, I get that it's encouraging you to build your own maps and find out what to do on your own, and it was pioneering a genre that didn't exist. But there's a reason why every Metroid fan says if you want to experience the original Metroid, play Zero Mission instead.
Please help me.
I love how these opening segments tutorialize all the main mechanics through organic set pieces instead of just like having text boxes telling you what does what.
I can't. I'm gonna fall.
Rocksteady is like a really underrated game developer, and it sucks that they've been kind of sidelined for most of the last generation after Arkham Knight came out. And then with Gotham Knights coming out, it looks like absolute dog shit.
I'll say that first. I'm actually looking forward to trying Gotham Knights.
I'm not looking forward to Gotham Knights because it's one of those things where it's like, why does it need to exist? And it's going to be a live service game.
I hate live service.
And, like, I hate the... Like, from what little I've seen, the combat looks worse. And, they redesigned Harley Quinn in a way that I don't like. Like, there's a lot of Harley Quinn designs that I don't like. I especially don't like her, what seems to be her go-to modern design that was inspired by Suicide Squad.
Hot pants.
I just... The hot pants and lack of face paint and the red and blue twin tails. I don't like that design.
Hipster Harley Quinn.
She's supposed to be... She's supposed to look like a Harlequin.
So I said, are you having fun?
But... like, the best way I can describe my first reaction to Harley Quinn's Gotham Knights design was why'd they make her look like Hillary Clinton? Like, look at her hair, look at her face and hairstyle, and it's like she looks like Hillary Clinton to me. They also decided to give her an Ace of Spades inspired face paint, which doesn't fit with her aesthetic because she doesn't have a playing card theme. That's the fucking Royal Flush gang.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Royal Flush.
There's no escape, Joe.
Yeah.
I will find you.
Ooh, I'm counting on it. Just not yet.
Oh my gosh, she does look like Hillary Clinton.
It's that's going to ruin that game for you now that I brought that up, isn't it?
Okay, I see like two different pictures. The main pictures I'm seeing, she looks like Hillary Clinton. From the face on, like you look at her dead on, she looks like Hillary Clinton, right?
Yeah.
When you look from the side, she doesn't look like Hillary Clinton. She looked like someone else.
Yeah,
Listen to this one.
It's mostly the face and the hairstyle. Like, they're clearly going for an older Harley.
Can I speak to your manager, Harley?
But, like, they gave her the Karen hairstyle.
Can I speak to your manager?
Mr. J, do you want me to speak to the manager?
Hold on. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know what Pokemon Go is, but you need to go to Pokemon Go to polls.
You need the Pokemon go to the polls.
And you can Pokemon go fuck yourself.
Oh gosh. You know someone's gonna lose their mind.
I'm going to ruin that portrayal of Harley Quinn for at least one person, and honestly, good.
All I gotta say is I am so thirsty. Good luck. So it's gonna be like you're thirsty enough to look at Hillary Clinton that way. I'm like, no. We're talking about being so cold.
There's gonna be someone on the internet who is.
Oh.
And we all know it's not Bill Clinton.
Dude, Bill Clinton looked like he has a life sucked out of him. Like, Hillary, what did you do to the man?
Bill Clinton's search history. Where is Monica Lewinsky?
Monica Lewinsky still jokes about it, but she's also annoyed by it at the same time.
Yeah, she's annoyed by, like, constantly being the punchline of something that really wasn't her fault. But she still jokes about, like, how... I don't want to delve too much into it, but it's obvious what she's joking about.
Yeah, pretty much if you're old enough to know what was going on, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, Monica Lewinsky is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, she was awesome. She was like, he wanted to go, no, I did not. Monica went, boy, I'm about to ruin your life.
Batman,
I'm about to ruin this man's whole career.
Oh fuck, what's select on this? Oh, it's the share button. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Just remember, sharing is caring.
First upgrade I always get is the armor upgrade. Second one I always get is the inverted takedown.
Quick, get in here before more of them come.
Oh hi, yet another NPC voiced by Steve Bloom.
It came out of nowhere. I dragged Jerry in here, powered up the gate.
I love how it's instantly obvious whenever Steve Bloom is playing a character in anything.
Extreme isolation. Only way in is via the transport system.
Like, dude's got such a smooth voice that you can instantly tell it's him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, fun fact I learned from David Lee Rock while I was talking to him a couple weeks ago. Steve Bloom is married to, I can't remember her name, but she was the voice director for Cowboy Bebop, and she also played one of Spike's love interests in Cowboy Bebop. Not Faye, a different one.
I know who it is, the blonde chick.
Yeah.
Mary Elizabeth McGlynn.
Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. So that is technically a real-life ship.
I have her autograph.
Yeah, those two are married in real life. They just don't talk about it very much.
I didn't realize that because I saw her at a convention years back. And she also did the voice of Heidelin from the Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. So she signed my collector's edition box game case for Final Fantasy XIV.
Back to the holding cells.
If you want another example of two voice actors who voiced in the same property who are married in real life, I have some cursed examples, courtesy of Laura Bailey being married to Travis Willingham.
Oh, and she's also the voice of the Major.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
So yeah, she signed a couple of my Ghost in the Shell stuff.
Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey have been married for a while, but because of that, that means that Lust X Colonel Roy Mustang is an official ship.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, I know.
But or if you want to get
I'm getting him back.
If you want to get even more cursed, Omochow X Knuckles.
I'm starting where he was taken.
I was gonna go really
attacked him.
Like
find Frank, I'll find your father.
Curse and say, remember that burn scene with Colonel Roy Mustang?
No, because I haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist, believe it or not.
Literally less death scene. That's all I'm going to say on that. That would be cursed.
I can go even more cursed than that. Relius Clover x Platinum the Trinity.
No.
Blaze
No.
the Cat x Knuckles.
I mean, not.
Disappointingly, though, both disappointingly and pretty cool at the same time, Travis Willingham's officially not voicing Knuckles in the games going onwards. The guy who voiced... I can't remember his name, because he's still relatively new. The guy who voiced him in Team Sonic Racing, as of today, has been confirmed to be voicing Knuckles in upcoming Sonic games, including Sonic Frontiers, because he was in today's new episode of Tales 2. And he has, like, nailed his performance as Knuckles. Like, genuinely best Knuckles performance I've heard outside of, like, not counting Idris Elba's Knuckles, because that's, like, its own separate continuity, but as far as games go, best Knuckles voice I've heard since Scott Dreyer in the Adventure era.
I can get behind that. Yeah, behind.
Oracle, I'm at the holding cells. I'm
Get behind me if you want to leave.
Isolate something in that room.
Come with me if you want to leave.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't listen to that without, like, laughing.
Sloppy. Let's see what the forensic scanner picks up.
The internet has ruined that for me.
Alcohol from Frank's bourbon in the atmosphere.
The internet can ruin a lot of things for people.
I've got a trail.
That's great. You follow it. I'm grabbing every reference to
The internet ruined, the internet ruined Suisei from, Rosen Maiden for me. You know, the Desu girl.
Yeah.
Not just because of the Desu memes, but because one of the first, fan arts I ever saw of Suisei was fan art of her topless, where, to match her red and green eyes, she had red and green nipples. Yeah. And that became an in-joke among my friends in high school.
I don't know whether I should be worried or impressed that someone decided to go this route. But I'm sure they need a number to a good therapist.
Stop it. Get some
I need
help.
a therapist hearing that.
Unreliable. How did Joker get... Be quiet. What's going on?
Now that I'm not streaming on Twitch, I can be a bit more unfiltered in what I say, because there's not specific words that can get me banned. And I don't have to worry about being demonetized, because I'm not a partner yet anyway.
Oh, that's a nightmare of mine.
So that means I can say demonetize these nuts?
No,
that means I can get away with saying the simp word on this stream.
Yeah, I'm still aggravated. I'm not gonna say why. You already know why. And viewers could pretty much guess why because of my voice.
I'm just also on a double standard wondering of... They want to promote, hey, we don't allow these sorts of streams on the platform. But yet, some of their highest grossing streamers will do those streams with no repercussion.
Like, literally the only reason they ban... Literally the only reason they banned real-life gambling from Twitch was because, like, it presented potential legal trouble for them advertising gambling to kids.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally the only reason they banned gambling streams.
But you also know that if, like, let's say...
And then there's also, like, they banned Shy Lily for a week without giving her a reason, other than, like, violating their rules on nudity and sexual content, when they, like, unbanned someone who literally got raw-dogged on stream.
Oh, that's the same one I was thinking about.
Wish I can get raw-dogged on stream stop.
I mean, you asked nicely. The platform may comply.
Please.
I mean, you'll get raw-dogged on stream. It'll just be by Twitch, not by anyone fun.
I mean, aren't we already kind of raw dogged by them? I mean, think about discoverability.
Yeah.
Technically, I don't have to worry about ever trying to lose my virginity because life fucks me every day.
I lost my virginity. Where is this? Ugh.
I meant that as a joke, not like something to genuinely talk about.
Like,
I mean, like genuinely, it's overrated, big time.
do you need a hug?
I need more than a hug. I need some. I need more than a hug. I need some fucking pot. The problem is, pot is illegal in North Carolina.
Come to my state. It's illegal here.
Yeah, but you also live in a state where it's illegal to pump your own gas.
Why would you want to pump your own gas? You get to stay inside during winter.
Because I don't trust someone else to cut it off at the exact moment I need it to.
It does automatically. You just say like $10 regular.
Yeah, but there's too many things that I think could go wrong. Having grown up with the freedom to pump my own gas like a damn American.
This is America, where we pump our own gas and buy a cigarette.
Trust me, 30. So many years. Yeah,
But I'm getting close.
a lot easier. Believe it or not, there's actually more accidents that happen via pumping your own gas. Actually,
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah, there's a lot more accidents. I only had one major accident, and that had to deal with identity theft. But it got it got fixed like ASAP.
It's just one of those things of let's face it, there's a lot of idiots in the world who should not reproduce, but they do anyway.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the people that should reproduce have a hard time finding a mate to do so.
I'd rather not get into
I'm just having a hard enough time trying to find a good time to set a date.
Oracle.
I'd rather not get into the idiocracy argument that unintentionally roots for eugenics.
I know.
Because, like, Mike Judge has gone on record saying that idiocracy is not supposed to literally be about stupid people outbreeding smart people. It's supposed to be about how anti-intellectualism is pushed hardcore in the U.S.
It's funny because I could make a joke about that real quick, but it borderlines political.
Yeah, the whole thing is just that some people are really terrible people. That's it.
Also, fun fact, Idiocracy was intentionally sabotaged by the studio that distributed it in theaters, Fox. Because that movie made a lot of jokes at Fox's expense, and they didn't like it. So they intentionally didn't advertise it, and put it in as few theaters as they could legally get away with in their contract.
And it still became a good movie that people enjoyed.
Yeah, thanks to it getting aired fucking constantly on Comedy Central.
You hear that, Fox? Eat shit. I just realized I forgot to say that I'm quite loose with my language. Sorry.
I mean, I am too. Shit, piss, cunt, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat.
I'm a lot more loose than both of you guys.
This is me tame.
Let's just say I can't really get as loose as I would like. Not even on my own channel.
I say,
Yeah,
there's room for
because you
that.
at least try to keep up the illusion of being say-so.
No, I'm hood, you know?
Yes, I know. I have known you for years.
Certain words that are frowned upon.
Yeah.
I myself try not to use.
Yes, I know. You don't have to,
Yeah.
I fucking love the Predator sections in Arkham Asylum.
Did you really think it was gonna be that
Like,
easy?
this was like the first Batman game that really played up how Batman strikes fear into his opponents, instead of just having him, like, beat the shit out of them in endless waves of mooks.
You know what? Probably one of my favorite instances of Batman striking fear into a villain.
Chris Hansen.
The episode of the Justice League when they had the Time Guy, and
yeah, I can't remember the Time Guy's name. I know there's a Time Guy in the comics, but I don't think it's the same guy.
It's a different guy. Yeah, this guy basically wanted to get away from his wife or something. Was really annoyed with his wife.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
the Time Guy you're thinking of is...
The Time Guy I was thinking of was a character I know solely because I voiced him in a comic fan dub that never got released, even though I recorded it. Where I played a time-traveling villain named Epic, the Lord of Time. And, like, the plot of that comic was that, like, he's traveling through different points of history, trying to change history, and he runs into multiple different time periods versions of Batman and Superman.
It's just the two of you now.
That's interesting. Hey, Sheba!
Sheba! Glad you could make it! I know this is a little weird, but, yeah, Twitch is not looking very bright for the foreseeable future, so I'm giving YouTube a shot.
I mean, like I said, there's also caffeine, but I haven't
Lord
really
Kronos, that's the character you were thinking of.
There we go, thank you.
Favorite. I'll get you next time.
For some reason I wanted to say Dr. Light, but no, that's definitionally not a time-based villain. Not to be confused with, we must recover all the energy immediately. Well, Mega Man, when we find that media, we'll find Dr. Wowie.
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon.
And while we're there, we gotta find my cousin Elma.
But yeah, that's probably my favorite instance of, because they ended up getting the Joker gang member, and he even says, "I can't believe it used to be this green." An older Batman was actually scarier.
One of my favorite bits about the Riddler challenge, like, Arkham Asylum has my favorite Riddler side quest, partly because they don't lock the true ending behind completing it. I'm looking at you, fucking Arkham Knight! And partly because there's not an overwhelming amount of Riddler challenges to the point where it becomes a pain in the ass to complete all of them. And also because it's so satisfying to hear Riddler start out, really smug about how intellectually superior he is to Batman, and then hear him grow, like, more and more desperate as, you solve more challenges. Like, it's to the point where, when you solve, like, a vast majority of the challenges, he's like, "You must be cheating! You were looking up the answers on the internet, weren't you?"
Yes.
Fun fact, I actually completed, in my very first playthrough of Arkham Asylum, back when it first came out, I completed every single Riddler challenge in this game without a guide. Nowadays, I don't have the patience for that. But I'm damn proud of myself for solving every single challenge in this game. At least once without a walkthrough. And the sole reason I did that wasn't out of a sense of pride or anything. It was because I was playing it at my grandparents' house and they didn't have internet. I love how Harley Quinn's patient interview tapes are basically an abridged recap of the Mad Love episode of Batman the Animated Series that gives her backstory. The only thing I never really liked about it was that they have her speaking in the standard Harley Quinn voice throughout all the patient interview tapes, whereas in Mad Love, she started out sounding a lot more normal before she becomes full Harley Quinn. Like, if you go back and watch Mad Love, it's some of Arlene Sorkin's best acting as Harley Quinn, because you get to hear what she sounded like before she became completely unhinged.
Okay.
Yeah, if you listen to it, it's a stark difference.
Yeah, it shows how she can play the same character at 2 different points in their life, and make them sound like completely separate people.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight.
You just reminded me too now. I need to look up about writing a descent into madness. Like,
Harley
I
Quinn
got
is one of the best examples I can think of to it, because her descent into madness is caused solely by manipulation, rather than like unfortunate circumstances.
Well, I want to do it. I think I have the audiobook for one of the books, and it was about a guy turning into a bug.
Everyone to cover the front entrance.
And it was really weird. I want to do a descent into madness via isolation.
Was Bowles alone?
Thought he was. Then I saw Harley.
There's some good examples of that in fiction. I just can't put my finger on specific examples.
I mean, if you could think of any later on, you know, I am always welcome to hear it.
They had someone with them. It looked like the commissioner.
Bowles is dead. They carried on.
By the way, if anyone here is a fan of Monster Musume, I stumbled across a webcomic that the creator made. They posted it on Twitter and has been translated into English by fans. It is called Off Paco Succubus Paco-chan.
Huh.
And I'm just gonna say this. It is about a really both cute and sexy succubus character named Paco-chan having casual hookups on Twitter.
That's interesting.
And it's very explicit.
How explicit is that?
Like, it's basically hentai if it weren't for the fact that it's mostly played for comedy.
So happy, spicy anime.
I mean, it also it's not surprising that it's so explicit because the creator of Monster Musume started out doing hentai. In fact, one of his hentai doujins that he made before Monster Musume features some prototypes of some of the Monster Musume characters. Like, it features prototype versions of Mia, Centaurea, and Sue.
Nice.
Like, dude's a fucking connoisseur of monster girls, and I love his dedication to his very specific kink.
Yeah, I got a thing for slime girls, doppelgangers.
He managed to make slime girls really fascinating by giving them a specific biology.
Yeah. There's a belief in, like, people don't realize, but when you look at slime monsters in general via different mediums, is actually really interesting. Such as Blessed by the Gods, for example. Slimes are a good starter familiars if you're looking to do like a familiar type monster, but they're considered very low level. Though they're actually quite superior because you can literally change their chemical makeup via if you feed a lot of iron or steel, if you feed a lot of poison and such, you can get like different type of slimes, right?
That's also how the slimes work in Monster Musume. Their body composition depends on what kind of stuff they've taken into their body. If they take in too many pollutants and toxins, then they become black slimes.
I think I can stop. That was a good joke.
Which we actually get to see one of those in a chapter in the manga, and it's basically like a fucking kaiju.
Yeah, did you know that a slime in this one, if it eats a lot of blood, it becomes a blood slime? Like, that's crazy. And you all have core, so that when a slime actually dies, it leaves its core. That's kind of what made me get the idea for my own thing, but I digress. Another interesting thing would be slimes in Dragon Quest.
I saw the alert.
The most iconic slimes.
Oh yes, 100%. The blue ones are weak, or you can hit them physically and you can hit them with magic. I believe gray slimes are more physically strong, but are weaker to magic. And there's another slime I forget.
Metal slimes.
Thank you. Yeah, metal slimes are those are the gray ones. Yeah, they're the one that's physically built. And then you have the ones that are magically built, where you need to hit them with physical attacks.
Yeah, I'm not too, I've never played a Dragon Quest game, so I'm not too familiar with a lot of stuff from it.
So if you expose
all I know about Dragon Quest is slimes are the mascot mook for that franchise. It kind of birthed the JRPG genre. It's stupid popular in Japan even to this day. It was originally published by Enix before the Square Enix merger. Jessica from Dragon Quest VIII is super sexy. The artwork is by Akira Toriyama, and there's a running gag about Puff Puff.
Yes, and I believe in Dragon Quest VIII also, it gave you the answer to what Puff Puff was.
Yes, and they even put a Puff for the Dragon Quest crossover event that happens in
yeah.
in Final Fantasy XIV. They include their own version of Puff Puff.
I don't remember the 14 one. I gotta look that up later.
It's basically the same thing that happens in Dragon Quest VIII, where it ends up being slimes.
I would like a slime massage.
Yeah.
So in theory, if you had a slime listen to, say, too much archenemy, could you get a metal slime?
If that's the world's rules, remember.
I think it depends on how heavy the metal is. I'm not familiar with archenemy.
It really depends also on the world rules. We're talking about physical elements mainly. I know you're talking about music.
Can you imagine a musical affected slime?
That's actually a thing. I forget where. I know where, and it's more water based, but hear me out on this. Dimix from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Dance, water, dance!
Those waters are technically slimes because they change their shape based on what needs to happen. Because you hit them.
I just noticed that my mouth tracking's a little bit fucky, and it's picking up you guys instead of just me. I'll have to tinker around with that. VC Face has been kind of fucky for me in general today.
But I want to try something real quick. My name is Arikado. I am an awesome guy.
Yeah, it literally just picked that up.
You guys know that in terms of Pokemon companionship, Vaporeon is actually considered.
Yeah, I see it.
I know. I've made that joke on stream before, but
yes,
the best version of that I've heard was from Snuffy, because it was when she did. Yeah, it was the Family Guy bit from the Rubber Ross video, where it's like Snuffy the raccoon. Did you know that in terms of human male and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible with humans?
The funny thing is, it's actually Ditto if you think about it.
Ditto's genderless, though.
I know. How you think, bro? I am.
Yeah, but this is specifically talking about male human and female Pokemon. Ditto's non-gendered, so it can't be female.
I'm talking about breeding.
It can take on female characteristics, but it's a genderless Pokemon.
I want a new half.
So basically what I'm saying is that Ditto is a non-binary icon.
Too bad, Shiba. You have to deal with the Vaporeon.
Shiba, you know damn well that's not the most cursed thing I've said on stream.
I got something even more cursed.
I was say, do I need to remind you of Kirby?
I know something more cursed. Not cursed, but it's still kind of fucked up but funny. You remember Snapcube, right? The joke they said where she has clean small hands that are tidy and get reaching your butthole.
You need to search the area around the Batmobile.
That's literally Sylveon if you think about it because of the ribbons.
Remember, the ribbons are canonically made out of flesh.
I know. So think about it.
And the ribbons have nerve endings in them.
Gordon's smarter than he looks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could show you the schematic of, like, the biology of the cars from Cars that shows that they have internal organs.
Trail to follow. He's alive, Barbara. The security doors are locked.
My chat slow?
Another way around to get.
Also, something I just thought of too. If you think about it, when you remember the Koopas from Mario, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of based on turtles. Well,
yeah.
Turtles, their shells grow and are a part of them. I mean, it is literally their part. It is their body. So when you kick a Koopa out of their shell, you are literally ripping it out of its shell.
Yeah, I've seen Cannibal Holocaust. I know how disturbing that can be. I'm not elaborating, because that's the kind of disturbing territory I don't want to go into.
There we go.
Like, there's like, haha, that's kind of fucked up in a funny way, disturbing, and then there's just like, oh my god, that's legitimately traumatizing, do not talk about that disturbing. And that's where Cannibal Holocaust goes into way too often!
Speaking of traumatizing, you do realize that the Pokemon universe, they talk about how you can eat Farfetch'd and Magikarp. You gotta imagine, there's probably a TV show where they show you know, breaking down a Pokemon and preparing it to be cooked.
Dude, there's animations based on Squirtle and Chikorita right now, and I commented on one of those saying how Chikorita, when you cut it, looks like a kiwi. And I was literally hungry, saying I would try this. I really hate Chikorita, though.
You know, I've been watching some of the Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z Abridged creators commentaries, and in the most recent one, they pointed out a Pokemon attack joke that they technically got wrong. And that made me think of something I very much got wrong in Abridgimon Frontier, back when I used to make that terrible series. Like, the Pokemon joke that they got wrong was, Gohan using Headbutt and it being super effective.
Oh yeah, normal type moves can't be super effective.
But the joke I got definitively wrong in Abridgimon Frontier, which I'm glad has been mostly scrubbed from the internet, because I'm ashamed of that shit. In terms of acting, editing, and writing. Like, in Episode 3, Wizardmon used Magic Missile as his attack. But he never hits anything with it. Magic Missile's effect in D&D is that it never misses.
So, what you should have done instead was Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I was nowhere near as knowledgeable about D&D back then as I am now.
Oh god. I'm looking at the chat still, thinking about the Pokemon, and how there's literally someone with an anal bead onyx as a tattoo.
I was like, something else I remember too when it comes to cursed Pokemon stuff. You ever see animations done by, I think it's like Drunk Oak?
I might have.
Wait, is this the one? I have. Is the one where it's like, oh my god, is this the Eevee one where it's like, screw me onto your big dick?
Like, they go places that they shouldn't go, and this is the Korean animator.
Oh, so this is the guy that did the the EV telephone, the guy that screw me onto your match,
screw me onto your dick and make me your cock sleeve. I'm like, what?
Oh no, that's Lake of Grapes.
Okay, yeah. The funny thing is that person actually was on That's My Dachi, where what was it, God of War was one of the fans or something.
Here's a little bit of a show off for the PhysX plugin that's exclusive to the PC versions of all of the Arkham games. See these leaves here? They blow around naturally as you walk near them.
Fuck those leaves in particular.
They were a bitch to get set up because I needed a specific version of PhysX. With the one that comes default bundled in with the PC version of Arkham Asylum, it's slightly outdated. So technically the game runs, but the leaves are stuck at chest height and don't move.
So, sometimes remember too is regarding Pokemon gear.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed Stun Seed?
Stun Seed.
Have you ever
spelled it backwards?
No.
Try it.
So what was it that gave it away? The big green glowing question mark?
I have a confession.
What?
I can't read.
These nuts.
Yeah, you see I wasn't walking into it.
Yeah, I already knew this one, so I'm happy to go along with it. Except I didn't hear it in terms of Pokemon. I heard it as, like, it's like, people found an unused Dragon Quest item that, has no effect, but you can hack into the game. It's called the Stun Seed. And they were like, people were able to find out what its intended purpose was by spelling its name backwards.
Oh, you know what? Oh. I have a math question for you guys. You ready?
Okay.
Nobody said there'd be math. I blame our schools.
I want all the doctors rounded up.
So my thing was this, okay? What is 4 times 4 minus 16?
Fuck, don't make me do math in my head. I'm not a mathologist. I'm a game programmer who's specifically going into art and modeling so I don't have to do math.
Yeah, that'd be 0.
That's the same number of fucks I give. I got that joke from another YouTuber.
Every year I regret that I'm getting older. Because I've learned that the memory is the second thing to go.
The first thing is the memory.
The third thing is the memory.
Yep.
Wait, what?
The seventh thing is erectile dysfunction.
Need the doctor.
What?
To save them.
Ah, red skeletons.
I always love using.
Are you just gonna launch him?
This is legitimately what the game wants you to do. It wants you to set up explosive gel on these specific structural weaknesses so you can make the debris explode into them and knock them out.
Knock them out. When we know it would actually kill them.
I mean, just wait until you see Arkham Knight, where you can non-lethally run people over with the Batmobile.
All I'm gonna say is I had a lot of fun playing as the Red Hood.
Yeah, and Harley Quinn's not as fun to play as, but still pretty fun in her own right. Like, the only reason I don't like playing as Harley Quinn as much as everyone else in Arkham Knight is because, like, it's basically impossible to be stealthy with her in sections where she is supposed to be stealthy because she makes so much fucking noise.
Your heart racing?
Yes, a rocket launcher. There's nothing stealthier than a rocket launcher.
It's stealthy because no one's going to be left to hear the noise.
That's it. That reminds me. When I was doing Tomb Raider, I was accused of committing war crimes.
What'd you do?
I set enemies on fire with napalm. I mean Molotov. As a civilian, you cannot be charged as a war crime for using napalm.
Yeah, because war crimes only apply to official military forces, not individual civilians.
And government agencies, such as nations.
Remember, tear gas is banned from use in warfare, but it's okay to use on civilians.
Help me! You don't shut up, I'll kill you myself.
This hurts.
That's about as far as I'm going to go with that.
It's one of those things of how fast can we get age restricted just for the conversation?
I mean, I'm already marked as not for kids.
I mean, we're
I specifically set my channel to be not for kids.
Yeah, not only that, we're literal high tits and yeah.
Like, I don't care if I get age restricted at the moment, because it's not like I'm partnered anyway. I'm not making money off of this. I used to be partnered, but then Logan Paul had to fuck that up for everyone. Except for Logan Paul.
Hospital is this?
Because YouTube's decision for how to handle Logan Paul in the Japanese forest was to raise the requirements for becoming a partner and to not grandfather in all the people who are already partners.
But
rather than punishing Logan Paul.
But wasn't it Jake Paul?
No, that was Logan Paul.
I hate hospitals.
Logan Paul was the one who went to Japan. Jake Paul's the one who keeps on scamming people with bullshit online courses that he immediately abandons right after he's gotten his money.
Yeah. But what's bad is the whole thing about being not marked for kids as a channel. My brain's terrible because I had a terrible joke.
I mean, we were talking.
I'm a terrible person. I'm just gonna sit in my corner.
I mean, pre-stream talk. You already know who my favorite character is from what's he Hunger Force? I told you all out already.
Yep.
The room's clear.
And we're not gonna go there.
Oh yeah. All I'm
going to say as far as Aqua Teen Hunger Force is this says the Bible. You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Didn't they also say at one point Master J?
I wouldn't be surprised.
They said Master J, the J man.
I wouldn't be surprised. Also, who could forget the most iconic line from the first couple seasons of Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Gentlemen, behold!
It's corn! It's got the juice. You can hold it in your hand. It's got the knobs.
Seriously.
It's textured for your tasty pleasure.
Oh my! You just put some curse in my head.
Please, over here.
And that was we said for your pleasure, like, just ribbed. Yeah.
Ribbed corn?
No, there's literally a dildo that's shaped like corn that's ribbed.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Me and Proto Rage here grew up in the South.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the North, so that tells you a lot about.
There's lots of cornfields here, and there's a joke about like rural Southern girls that they make do with what they can get, and it usually involves a picture of a Southern girl standing next to a cornfield.
You hear that, detective?
Yeah. The funny thing is about about the North. literally everything is a joke about it because, like, New York train stations, you wouldn't get laid. You go there as part of it.
You know, I've never ridden on public transit before, apart from, like, trains, and even then, very rarely, because North Carolina doesn't really have much of a train system.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't really recommend the subway if you can help it, unless you want to, depending on the line, if you want to smell piss.
But Weird Al Yankovic taught me how weird people on public buses can be.
Oh, you don't know that.
He dedicated an entire song to it called "Another One Rides the Bus."
Oh, it's a lot more curse than you think. It's actually far worse.
Well, yeah, because Weird Al tries to keep things at least somewhat family-friendly.
1 minute,
somewhat, yeah.
Rounds, and the next, armed thugs burst into the room and took us hostage.
Did they have anyone with them?
They took someone into the elevator.
Also, if you guys haven't seen the trailer for the Weird Al Yankovic biopic coming out in November on Roku, starring Daniel Radcliffe, check it out, because it is the best possible adaptation of Weird Al Yankovic's life story that they could have gone with.
Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room.
Yeah, you know I want to see it.
Like, Weird Al made a career out of satirizing pop music. So what better way to make a Weird Al biopic than to make it a satire of rock star and pop star biopics, rather than an actual faithful adaptation of his life story. Plus, Weird Al himself is actually in it.
Yep.
Not as himself, but as a music executive.
I'm looking forward to watching that. Plus,
I'm looking forward to that too, because, like,
3.
I'm looking forward to that not only because the trailer looks amazing and perfectly in character for Weird Al, but also because after its debut at the Toronto Film Festival, its early reviews have it at 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Damn, that's rare.
What I was gonna say was, going also back when Angelique Shibuya said about the rocket launcher being, I have to say this, in stealth games, when given the option to be noisy or quiet, I'm blowing everything up.
I love how janky some of the finishing animations can be if something happens to get in the way. Like it did just there. Like there was a chair in the way, but the hit still connected like 3 feet away from him.
Yeah, it was the shockwave.
Let me ask you guys this. What DC hero or villain would you like to see a game based on?
As much as I think it's kind of impossible to pull off properly, I would love to see a good Superman game. Because with his legacy, he deserves at least one good game.
Yeah.
What, you mean besides Super Nintendo? Let's put it this way, that might have been the only good one that came out of it.
Even then, it's just good in comparison to how fucking dog shit the rest of the Superman games are. Even though I'm not a big Superman fan, I never have been, I probably never will be, but I at least respect the legacy and intention of the character. Superman is a character that's very hard to adapt into the video game medium solely because he is so fucking powerful that you have to nerf him to make him function in a video game.
Yeah.
And then that just destroys any appeal of playing as Superman.
I mean, you could probably do a Wonder Woman game really good.
Ooh, we almost got a Flash game back in the PS2 era, but got canceled very late into development.
Yeah, processors couldn't handle the speed.
It was also an open-world Flash game.
Oh, yeah. I can see that. Maybe like my run of Shadow the Hedgehog back in the day. Running through. Oh, the floor didn't load. Zoom. Fall into the abyss.
There was also a Daredevil game in development that almost got completed, but got canceled at the last minute.
Why did I just sound like a
Minecraft villager?
Yeah. That's weird.
And it's not DC though, but I would like to see a version of it. Like a good, and this is just me going comic in general. I think maybe I would like to see a good Sandman. Or even like a Sandman kind of universe with his death and everything.
That would be a hard thing to adapt into a video game unless you make it like an interactive drama. Sort of like a Telltale type game.
Yeah, I mean that'd be interesting.
I mean, it would work better as a Telltale type interactive drama than fucking Batman did.
Yeah, that was weird.
By the way, this Riddler riddle right here makes me sad because it's about Firefly, and we were cheated out of Brendan Fraser playing Firefly.
I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch me soar.
So, to lighten the mood a bit, one of the first things I saw from Arkham Knight when it came out, before I even got my copy of Arkham Knight, was, like, someone took a screenshot of, the part of the game where you've just beaten up Harley Quinn, and you're carrying her over your shoulder, and her ass is facing the camera. It's like, and now I understand why this game's a PS4 exclusive, or why it's not on PS3 and Xbox 360. It's because they needed next-gen hardware to render Harley Quinn's massive bubble butt.
I mean, Harley got the butt.
Yeah. Like, I kind of like how more modern portrayals don't, like, have her, like, as cartoonishly exaggerated as her, animated series and like generally 90s to 2000s incarnations were, where she's like got the hourglass figure, top heavy and bottom heavy. Like they've settled on her being like more bottom heavy than top heavy, so she doesn't share the exact same body type as 90% of the DC female cast. Although, fun fact about Harley Quinn, and Bruce Timm's general design aesthetic for female characters in Batman the Animated Series was that he drew a lot of inspiration for how female characters were portrayed in Batman the Animated Series from 1950s pinup posters.
Well, I mean, it kind of fits the style and aesthetic.
That's also why every single female character in Batman the Animated Series has pointy boobs, because guess what the points are supposed to be?
Yeah, it's from the bra.
No, it's supposed to be everyone has hard nipples the whole time.
Well, it was also the bra design of the time.
Yeah, but like, he was very specific about Harley Quinn always being portrayed like that, because Harley Quinn was sort of like him exploring all of his kinks in one character. Like, he created Harley Quinn, and he had a hard-on for Harley Quinn.
Okay, so he was the OG Clussy guy.
Yes. It's funny how in later in the new Batman Adventures, all women suffer same face syndrome or same body syndrome. The new Batman Adventures just generally has a really unappealing art style compared to Batman the Animated Series for me, because like they simplified everything so much that it loses a lot of that really cool detailed art that Batman the Animated Series had. Like Mad Love is one of my favorite episodes of the new Batman Adventures, but I don't like the art style of it because you've got that really simplistic looking Joker.
Batman! Don't speak. You're safe now.
But it's a trap. I know. Just not for me.
They did Scarecrow pretty good though, yeah. Joker got hit the hardest by the art style change, in my opinion. Because, like, he just lost all the cool detail that his animated series character model had.
Yeah,
right down to no longer having red lips.
But
and
also
his hair, instead of being like a dark green, was just made black.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say, in this, he definitely has this dark, gritty, creepy look to him.
Oh, I never said.
Fun fact, in terms of Joker's character design in Arkham Asylum, they tried to create like an amalgamation of every live-action Joker in terms of either his body proportions or his outfit. Like, you've got the very, like, messy-looking, almost scarred-looking face of Heath Ledger with like, a mix of Cesar Romero and Jack Nicholson's suit, with Mark Hamill providing the voice, and the Titan Joker boss fight at the end is supposed to evoke Kevin Michael Richardson's Joker from The Batman.
I'm sorry. I tried to tell you. I couldn't speak.
Relax, you're safe now. I can handle these low-life thugs.
Like, the whole idea was, both in terms of visuals and in terms of the casting, to create the definitive Joker. And I think they fucking nailed it.
Will all patients please remember?
And even in terms of the performance, they still managed to get some of that, because they've got Mark Hamill providing the voice, and Mark Hamill has gone on record saying they based his Joker voice off of Cesar Romero. But they've got, like, the very morbid humor of Jack Nicholson.
Oh yeah,
that's true. But just remember, I never said what DC hero I would like to be have a video game.
That's right. What was your answer?
I actually have two, and that will either be Blue Beetle or Static Shock.
Would be great. Static Shock, hell yeah. Fun fact,
Yeah.
we almost got a Static Shock game to the point where it was even reviewed in magazines at the time. They just never fucking released it.
I remember that.
Like, they canceled its release at the last minute. It was a Static Shock Game Boy Advance game, because, like, all of the kids' WB shows at the time only got Game Boy Advance games.
The thing is, Static Shock would work so well as a, like, well, at the time, like, with PS2, right? It would work really well as that. Do like a cell shaded type of game that kind of mimic the animation, and you can make it somewhat like how they did Spider-Man, for example. I can even see Blue Beetle working in a similar fashion, where you could even kind of throw in some Persona type stuff where you have like quizzes, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, some school aspect.
Yeah, like the social link type thing. I figured that would be fun.
I'm quite aware that
This is one of my favorite little puzzles to progress right here, because if you just take out one of the walls at a time, you lose, because the guards that aren't knocked out get alerted and shoot Dr. Young. So what you're supposed to do is remember, oh yeah, detonations go off at the same time when you have multiple targets. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Boom goes the dynamite.
And boom goes the dynamite.
And Dr. Young is completely untouched by the debris.
She's actually so strong, she's in it.
they were talking like they were in.
Also, if Dr. Young sounds familiar in this game, by the way, she's an original character for this game, and she does not appear in any games after this, for story reasons. If her voice sounds familiar, that is Cree Summer, who you have heard in tons of cartoons from the 90s and 2000s. Susie Carmichael, Number 5, Foxy Love.
Hunting down the other
Not a problem. All staff have been rescued.
Like, she has a very distinctive voice.
She's also really genuinely nice. I've heard a lot of things about her.
Oh yeah, I've talked to her on Twitter before, and she's just like the sweetest, most humble person.
Yeah, I would love to meet her.
So you mentioned Foxy, and that's another show that would not go over well nowadays.
Drawn Together, yeah, that was a bit too edgy even for its time.
Alexander, Ooh.
Even the Betty Boop based character.
Dude, the one that was probably the most
straight up,
fucked up,
the one that would never get made
Pikachu
today
one.
the Pikachu one, Ling
Ling Ling, yeah.
Because like the whole joke with Ling Ling is haha English. Like English subtitles with made up, vaguely Japanese sounding spoken dialogue.
Yeah, the funny thing is, it actually could have had the voice actor. I don't know who the voice actor is, but they could, actually someone that spoke Japanese.
An extensive breakdown of our costs.
Yeah, but it was the 2000s.
Yeah,
like, I don't want to say it's justified, but it was like more socially acceptable back then.
It was the humor of the time period.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, literally everyone made that joke back then.
All my research notes.
If you want to see something that would definitely not get made today, watch the Drawn Together movie, where you can tell from the plot that the entire movie was just made out of spite because South Park was so popular.
I mean, South Park
I think I've seen clips of it.
It's like even Drawn Together fans hate the Drawn Together movie because it's so fucking mean-spirited.
Observation room. Barricade yourselves in.
The boss says he's in here somewhere. Spread out.
And now we have a Metal Gear Solid moment.
Dun 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 dun. Oracle. I'm trying to take out the guards without being detected, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting them. That's my best Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm also kind of laughing because
yes, we're on YouTube.
Before you
I
even
told you I
logged-
was gonna be on YouTube. Cal, I told you I was gonna be on YouTube.
I was gonna say the funny thing about that line.
Speaking of I'm smart, I'm the fucking dude who decided to do a glide kick and noisy takedown in a Predator sequence. What the fuck is wrong with me? No, I did not. I'm pretty sure I did, and if not, I made a big stink about it in my server, so you should have seen that.
That guy had a terrible Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Which guy? The one that just went, ah! Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of geriatric action movie stars who are for some reason still trying to be action movie stars in their old age, did you know that Sylvester Stallone's mom is still alive?
What?
What?
Yeah, Jacqueline Stallone. She is like almost 100 years old. The only reason I know this is because Red Letter Media covered an exercise tape that she and a bunch of other, all at the time elderly parents of famous celebrities did just to cash in on their kids' success. Called The Silver Foxes. Like, it was Jacqueline Stallone.
Oh, yeah, that.
Robin Williams' mother, Al Pacino's dad, and Dustin Hoffman's dad, all doing, like, really poorly done senior exercises. But Jacqueline Stallone was the oldest at the time, and she's the only one who's still alive.
Well, let's not let this distract you. That Batman just punched a guy in the dick.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first.
Speaking of
being
dicks.
punched in the dick.
So speaking of dicks,
Speaking of genital trauma.
Did you ever see that one scene from RoboCop?
You guys are making it way too easy.
No. Someone actually made an extended version of that scene where guys just keep showing up with their junk out.
Oh,
and
yeah, I've
literally
seen
all
that.
he's doing
It's
is
amazing.
blasting them.
I've seen that. It's so great.
I haven't seen that one. But I'm still going to say, you guys are making it way too easy.
Okay, what you have to do, right now, open up another tab, go on Google, type in RoboCop Scene 37 Extended.
Hold on.
I just noticed a detail about detective mode in Arkham Asylum that I never noticed before.
What?
When you have detective mode on, Batman's eyes turn pure white, just like they are depicted in Batman the Animated Series.
Yep.
You said extended, right?
Yes. You have 2 co-commenters? How dare you?
Why do you get to have 2 co-commentators? Because I'm shit at doing commentary all by myself.
Nah, he the thing is, Arikado just loves that.
And I ain't got a life.
Also because I just like the general chill vibe. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Alan.
Hey!
The only reason you're left out tonight is because I want you to be a part of Bayonetta tomorrow night. Yeah, that's right. You voiced Riddler in the Star Productions dub, and you voiced Scarecrow here in the Star Productions dub. It's not out yet, so I won't say too much, but I have to re-record all my Bane lines for that because, my recording for that whole fan dub got corrupted, and it was unrecoverable. So I have to remember what I improv'd, so I don't fuck up everything else. Thankfully, Bane only appears in one scene, so there's not much for me to do.
I am still upset about how Bane was represented in Batman and Robin.
You'll be pleased to hear that I went with the Tom Hardy Bane voice for the Star Productions fan dub.
Okay.
Because it's an improv comedy dub, similar to Snapcube. So we're throwing out the original script and just improving shit without any regards to what the original story's about.
Oh. That's
kind
of like
how follow my buddy Nade on Twitter, because whenever he needs people to do roles that he hasn't already cast, he puts out public casting calls, and I'm sure at some point there would be some roles that you would be interested in filling in. And he's very particular about making sure that specific demographics are represented fairly in terms of voice casting. When they did the Resident Evil 4 fan dub, for Luis, he wanted someone who was of Hispanic descent, or at least fluent in Spanish, to voice Luis.
All I gotta say is, Arikado! Proto! What the fuck?
Oh, you just watched the RoboCop video?
I saw bits of it! What the fuck?
I love this first Scarecrow sequence here because of how seamless the transition is. But it's still hinted at because you see Batman cough as he goes down the elevator, and if you look at Batman's eyes, they're glowing orange. They only glow orange during the Scarecrow sequences.
He's high.
He's high. I mean, he's genuinely being affected by Scarecrow's fear gas.
Bruce,
so he is hallucinating all this stuff.
Did you eat any of that pizza? Yeah. Okay. You're not gonna be going out and fighting crime tonight. Just sit on the couch and take it easy.
What about them brownies?
Oh God, you ate the brownies too?
Yeah.
He took the Wario ecstasy pill without knowing that it has over 300 milligrams worth of ecstasy in it. That's legit a thing that exists, and I can thank the people in the Star Production server, the two Brits in there, Alex and Tom, for introducing me to that. There's also a Donkey Kong one that has over 300 milligrams of ecstasy in one tablet.
Oh God!
I remembered.
When it comes to improving, there was a time I did a line voice of Nappa, and it was just improved.
I mean, I had no improv experience and was, like, very doubtful of my improv skills when I did my first Star Productions dub, where I played Axel in Chain of Memories. Ooh. But Nate insists that I fucking nailed it. By the way, this is my favorite seamless transition into the nightmare sequence. Everything looks like the rest like, you're just facing everything normally. Then you turn the camera. Oh shit, everything's fucky-wucky.
And you turn the camera again? Normal.
Yeah, this is like the best transition in my opinion. Because there's no loading screen or anything.
You were constipated by voicing Scarecrow. That could definitely help it. Harley made quips about how she inhaled fear toxin to get high.
I actually like Scarecrow's voice in this game better than the voice he had in Arkham Knight. Because in Arkham Knight, like, he just sounded bored the whole time. And it was just, like, generic, like, deep-voiced bad guy voice. Whereas here, he sounds, like, fucking unhinged. Also, this is my favorite Scarecrow design, partly because it's obviously trying to invoke the look of Freddy Krueger, and that works for Scarecrow's character.
Yeah.
It's better than how he looked in the Christopher Nolan trilogy, and no, I will not stop harping on how overrated the Christopher Nolan trilogy is, because, like, it's barely Batman movies. They're good movies, but they're fucking terrible adaptations of Batman. Well, I'll say, Batman Begins and The Dark Knight are good movies. The Dark Knight Rises is a fucking clusterfuck, and it's a terrible way to end out a trilogy.
What do you mean? I am simply Bane, wanting to make an order for McDonald's.
Yeah, I'll never forget, like, fun fact, the guy I met... The guy I met at NecoCon who hosted one of the Underbelly panels that year was Newt from Underbelly.
I'm okay.
He is now more well-known as the guy responsible for the Cinemassacre's Monster Madness plagiarism scandal.
Slowed me down. I'll get back.
Because he's the one who wrote the script for that episode and just, like, blatantly plagiarized other reviews. So he's more known for that than he is for, like, any of his other online career. And I'll say this, I already knew that Newt was a pretty unoriginal guy. Like, the most original quip he came up with during any of the things at his panels at NecoCon was saying that Tom Hardy's Bane sounded like Sean Connery speaking through a drive-thru speaker. But, like, he hosted a Resident Evil panel where he didn't have, like, any through line for it, so it was just, like, people standing there for an hour not knowing what to do.
It really does.
Oh, and of course, there was, the Underbelly video he did, that he showed off at NecoCon's, annual, at the time, annual Pokeholics Anonymous panel, where, it was like the top 10 worst Pokemon designs, and he put Love Disc on there, not because it's just a fish shaped like a heart, but because he said if you tilt it slightly, it looks like a nutsack.
I mean, that's really creative, but everyone knows
that's a stretch just to make a nutsack joke.
I mean, it doesn't look a pair of nutsacks, but that's kind of also weak. And this is coming from a guy who saw it as a nutsack before a heart. When I say that's weak.
Harley's under strict instructions to kill the old man. If any of my guys even think you're in the room.
Speaking of weak, this is your daily reminder that Infinite is a weak villain in terms of both his portrayal and his backstory.
Without anyone realizing.
Remember, Infinite's whole Joker moment is that he got his shit rocked by Shadow and called pathetic, and decided to join up with Eggman and not get revenge against Shadow because of that.
And just remember, there's actually a Batman villain out there called Lord Deathman.
One of my favorite Batman villains, and it's also, fun fact, Robert Pattinson's favorite Batman villain, Condiment King.
Oh, God. I mean, Lord Deathman is just a man who has a skull for a head. He can't die, has a very annoying face, and his only power is that, well, he can't die.
I think I'll go with another Wayne Tech armor upgrade.
You know who I find annoying?
Yeah, Lord
Batmite. I find Batmite annoying.
Well, Batmite's supposed to be annoying.
Yeah, I want to punch him and like going with that RoboCop thing. I want him to get shot in the dick.
No problem. Nothing's getting past.
With a hollow point sniper rifle.
Calendar Man, I love what the Arkham series did to Calendar Man.
Now go.
Like, turned him from just like a wacky criminal who does crimes, who does like petty crimes based around different holidays, to a serial killer who has a different murder for each holiday.
Oh yeah, they definitely gave the villains a better twist when it came to Arkham.
Although I will say one of the most, like, what the fuck is he doing here, villains in the Arkham series is when, like, for absolutely no reason, there's a boss fight against Solomon Grundy, and then he's never mentioned again.
Solomon Grundy is underrated.
Solomon Grundy's not even really a Batman villain.
More Superman, I think, right?
Yeah. He's just there because it's like, we need this game's equivalent of the Bane fight.
What I was gonna say, though, the thing about Solomon Grundy, right?
Isn't he undead?
I love his portrayal in the Justice League, especially with Batgirl. That is my all-time... I cry every time. I cry every time.
And yes, Solomon Grundy is undead.
Okay, I figured as much.
Which makes it weird that he's a bot, which also makes it a weird choice for a boss fight in Arkham City. Because he's like the only supernatural character in Arkham City. Apart from Ra's al Ghul, of course.
Ra's al, I don't know, Ra's al Ghul has something magical about him, you know?
Literally.
Yeah.
Well, he's considered a Batman villain because he appeared in The Long Halloween. Arkham City's partly adapted from The Long Halloween. But at the same time, that's like saying that, God, what's a good example of, like, a villain that's primarily associated with one character appearing in a major story arc for, like, another character that he's usually not associated with. Fuck, I'm drawing a blank on that, but I'm sure if I were, like, more alert,
okay, you mean like they're only going to show up in one character's setup?
Like, they're usually part of a different character's rogues gallery, is what I'm saying.
Okay. This is me going for a very obvious one. Like saying Black Manta.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Gentleman Ghost, another good one, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gentleman Ghost is good. A good underrated villain.
Also, since you put up Ra's al Ghul, it is canonical that he is technically bi.
We're not alone. He's got something.
It's also canonical that he is Damian Wayne's grandfather.
Yeah. No. Reason I say it is canonical that he is bi. And Batman, I think it was Batman Beyond, Ra's al Ghul ends up fucking.
Breathe.
Just wait by stealing his daughter's body.
I mean, that's still not as hilarious as Mysterio tricking Norman Osborn into thinking he was Gwen Stacy and then fucking him.
It's the same energy.
Except that was a retcon like 20 years after that story happened. So that's what makes it funny.
She drained the venom from my blood. Must stop her.
Sorry, Has-Bane. The good doctor won't.
This is a really weird depiction of Bane in hindsight, because you can tell this is pre-Tom Hardy.
Yeah.
So he's still depicted as, like, kind of your, like, standard brute character. Nowhere near as bad as Batman and Robin, but they don't delve into
Damian is
how
in the
smart
animated
he
universe.
Yeah, what's his name did?
Yeah, oh look, it's me. Except instead of me trying to do my best vaguely Hispanic accent, I just went with the Tom Hardy Bane voice, Batman. Also, the Bane fight, genuinely one of the most disappointing boss fights in the game, because it's just a slightly souped-up version of the Titan mooks that you fight throughout the game. Remember, according to the Star Productions canon, if I ever get around to fucking re-recording my lines, he's not being pumped full of venom, he's being pumped full of monster energy, because it's green.
Oh my gosh. Kyle, calm down.
I mean, I don't even drink Monster Energy, I drink G Fuel. I would love to be sponsored by them, because, like, yeah, their CEO's a piece of shit, but there's no ethical consumption under capitalism.
Yeah.
Also, I am willing to sell out my morals for something that I genuinely like.
I genuinely like it too. It's...
Kind of like how I have a thing for Player One coffee.
I mean, I was willing to shill for HelloFresh because I actually use their service, but that's also why I refuse to accept any of the sponsor offers I've been given by Stream Elements to do sponsored Raid Shadow Legends streams, because it's like, I'm never gonna play this game.
Oh, I would mention, they also, they stunted an actor who did the voice over for like for one of the most annoying characters for the Raid Shadow commercials, but also did tutorial videos. And he was like, I mean, the biggest, if you use these videos, I just ask for this much percentage. They turned around and never talked to him again. They used the videos and never paid him for them.
I mean, even without having seen anything outside of the like sponsored ads on every fucking YouTube video of what Raid Shadow Legends is like, I knew it was going to be a shitty game from a shitty company, because I looked up the publisher of Raid Shadow Legends. And the publisher is primarily not a video game developer. Primarily not a video game publisher. You want to know what their main business is?
What?
Cake recipes?
Slot machines. They are the 4th largest gambling machine manufacturer in the world. So I'm like, yeah, I know this is going to be basically gambling in mobile app form.
He hit his friends.
But legally distinct from gambling, so they don't have to worry about being regulated by the US government.
It's not gambling if you use in-game currency.
It's not gambling if you're spending real money on fake items.
You know who I would like to get sponsored by?
Who?
David's Tea. I actually really like their tea. Like,
G Fuel aside, I would love to get sponsored by Trade Coffee, just because I love coffee.
The reason I say David's Tea, I genuinely like some of their discontinued coffees, like Palm Tango, which is pomegranate and mango. They have green teas also.
Like, I legitimately, I would love is
I was saying, like, on their website, I can legitimately tell you what I would recommend right now. Got like a large majority of their teas.
What is it? Death Brand Coffee?
Oh, that's another coffee. That's also really good.
Yeah.
You know what else I would love to get sponsored by?
Batman, you okay?
What?
Either Voss Water or Liquid Death, which is another water company.
You would probably have a better shot with Liquid Death.
Yeah. Like, I genuinely like their water.
You wanna know what one of my favorite sponsors that I've seen a VTuber get is? And solely because of how the VTuber does their specific sponsor reads for that sponsor.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Say it. Tell us.
You know who I'm talking about, but most of the people in the chat don't. If you... there's a VTuber I watch, political VTuber, also does gaming streams, and co-hosts a Sonic podcast, named Cirrus. I've rated him a couple times.
Ooh, wow.
But his primary sponsor is a adult toy website called DDLG Playground.
Radio claims he's planted bombs.
And the way he does his ad reads every time, and he only does it when he sees someone in the videos he's commenting on about to do a sponsor read for their video sponsor. Like, his policy is he only does sponsored ad reads when someone else is about to do their sponsored read. So he could skip over it and have an excuse to plug his sponsors. But he's like, go to DDLG Playground and use coupon code Cirrus to get 20% off any toy on the website. You can get, they have a wide selection of plugs and other toys, so you can go fuck yourself.
It's me, remember?
So do you think
Good.
Actually, we're on our website, and I will just say this. He's a very tall, big man.
Even more powerful.
I wish they had things that would, like clothing option-wise, that would fit me.
Point in Arkham North.
Yeah, but that's like the struggle of just everything for being big and tall.
Yes. Like, even if I was fit, like, it would be a stretch for any of that to fit me.
I see what you did there.
But at least with some of the stuff, I could go fuck myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna kink shame unless your kink is humiliation, in which case you should absolutely be ashamed.
Only if I'm wearing a collar.
Down, slime thing.
Technically, he's a shapeshifter who just takes the form of a slime sometimes.
Yep. It's just really comfortable to be in this.
Plus, you also get the bounce.
I mean, yes, of course. I mean, who doesn't love jiggle physics?
I mean, Team Ninja really loves jiggle physics to the point where, from Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball 2 onwards, they developed their own specific jiggle physics engine.
Ooh.
It is not realistic in the slightest.
I mean,
but looks so fucking hilarious.
I mean, who wants realistic bouncing jiggles?
Like, the specific way that the in-house jiggle physics engine that they use is that each booba has its own independent physics.
I love that.
So you can literally have High School of the Dead effects.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks completely unnatural and hilarious.
Magical, even.
One of my favorite bits of, like, developer drama was that the former head of Team Ninja, Tomonobu Itagaki, who was responsible for Dead or Alive and the first two Ninja Gaiden reboot games, and later Devil's Third, got into, like, a long feud with Hideki Kamiya, the creator of Devil May Cry, and Beautiful Joe, and Okami, and Bayonetta.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that their arguments devolved into was, like, arguing over whether backstory or plot is better. Like, Kamiya is firmly on Team Ass, while Itagaki's, like, Booba is superior.
Would thighs be world building or character development?
I don't know, but all I know is that thick thighs save lives and thigh highs are my demise.
Mm-hmm. Dialogy is the way to go.
I mean, there's also a donatology. I'm not even supposed to be in this part of the game yet, but might as well score some riddles here.
Riddle me this, riddle me that. Why did we have to see Jim Carrey's crotch in its skin-tight suit?
Riddle me this, Batman! Fuck, I can't remember what that, like, one really infamous riddle from, the 60s Batman show was, where the answer was a sparrow with a machine gun.
I can look it up.
Because I haven't seen the 60s Batman show for real. I've only seen clips from it, because, like, it was caught up in licensing hell for the longest time.
Riddle me this! Riddle me this, Batman! What weighs 6 ounces, sits in a tree, and is very dangerous?
A sparrow with a machine gun!
Yeah, there we go.
The best part is that Robin comes to that conclusion without missing a beat, and it's the right answer.
I had to look it up for you, bro.
Alright. It says this is all Batman related. I got one for you.
What's the deal with Dead Man's Point? It's been a favorite suicide location in Arkham.
How do you stop a Robin?
Yeah, I know. I once
with a grenade?
Fortunate inmate.
Clip
with
its
a
wings.
crowbar and a stack of C4.
And over the years have moved a number of supplies here.
Well, it depends on which Robin you're talking about. That is very specifically, Jason Todd. That was his name.
Yep.
There's so many Robins, I sometimes get them confused, except for Dick Grayson. Because, you know, Dick Grayson is the most iconic Robin.
Oh, yeah. And how do you clip
and
the
Damian
wings?
Wayne's also easy to not get confused because he's the youngest one.
Yeah. And how do you clip the wings of a bat?
I don't know.
With a revolver.
Why don't you usually see elephants hiding in trees?
Why?
Because they're very good at it.
I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. And they're saying to me,
I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. The trees say, shut the fuck up. The trees say your joke is bad and you should feel bad.
oh, you liked it? Yeah, I had to make a reference to the Killing Joke.
How weird is it that, like, there was all this hype for an animated adaptation of The Killing Joke, and then they managed to make it one of the worst animated Batman movies ever?
I mean, it was a fun watch, but it's just
It was fun when it was actually adapting The Killing Joke.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a good riddle right now. I had to look it up.
Okay.
What has holes and travels down an alley?
A bowling
What would
ball?
be bad? What would be? Yeah, it's bowling ball, but the joke answer would be my parents.
Oh no!
I say, you want to know who never made it out of an alley?
Thomas and Martha Wayne?
Yep.
I like Alan's riddle there. Riddle me this: if quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests?
They are testicles.
Identity confirmed. Disabling counter.
If your name is Proto Rage, aren't you Alpha Rage or Beta Rage?
I'm still in the testing phase.
The correct answer is Adamantium Rage! Fucking old school Linkara reference for you. I know he's kind of cringe, but god damn it, I still enjoy History of Power Rangers unironically.
You know what else could have been said?
What?
GTA 5 character has a character. Oh, excuse me. GTA 5 has the game and online has a character called Impotent Rage, who is basically a man-child version of Batman and Superman mixed.
It's big. Lots of external funding.
I don't want to get too much into it because even though it is satirizing politics and stuff, I am not getting into that.
It's like she was experimenting on the Arkham patients. This new chemical only barely resembles the
Yeah, Alan, I agree. Like, I don't like how some interpretations of
multiple references to a Titan form.
the Batman mythos portray Batgirl as a potential love interest for Batman. Like, there's not only a huge age difference there's a huge power imbalance.
These notes aren't complete. The formula is missing.
Yeah.
That must be the secret Dr. Young is hiding. If Joker gets...
I don't know. There's something very Clinton about it.
I mean, it also doesn't help that most people tend to ship Batgirl with Dick Grayson Robin.
I mean, in the current
or at
run,
least they did before
she's...
or at least they did before Teen Titans.
Yeah. In the current run of Batgirl is literally she has a modified hoodie.
You know what?
She was heading to the
Still not as bad as All-Star Batman and Robin.
via the catacomb.
I was gonna say, you know what? Teen Titans ship I don't like.
What?
Damian Wayne with Raven. Like, I always felt Beast Boy because Teen Titans ruled me on that.
Yeah.
Cause it's like, come on, Damian doesn't. It's too new. Come on now. Damian should not be getting, as my friends would say, the baddest bitch at the party.
I love how Raven is just unequivocally like everyone's favorite big titty goth GF, no matter what depiction of her it is.
Yeah.
Like, low-key, like, high-key, I had a huge crush on Raven even as a kid.
As a kid, yeah.
I mean, a lot of people did.
That's also why, that's also how I discovered Zone Sama. I'm not going any further than that.
Why are we the ones?
Never forget that Zone Sama got a job working as an official artist and animator for Skullgirls because they made a really good hentai flash parody based on Skullgirls.
Yeah.
And as part of a thank you to Zone for raising interest in Skullgirls that they weren't able to do on their own, they gave Squiggly a Zontan outfit.
Aww.
As an alternate color palette. Riddle me this, Batman, who's getting canceled on Twitter right now for relationship leaks? I don't know, but who posted my nudes on Twitter.com?
Oh, God.
Sorry, not sorry.
I've been digging deeper into Dr. Young.
Now I'm curious about who's getting canceled on Twitter.
I don't know. People are getting canceled every fucking day on Twitter. I've stopped paying attention to it.
Oh, Sonic Frontiers is trending.
Again?
Yeah.
Because they confirmed that Tails Tube is canon to Sonic Frontiers. And since Tails Tube shows some of the IDW characters that have not appeared in official mainline games yet, people are debating whether that means characters like Tangle, Whisper, Surge, Starline are going to appear in future games written by Ian Flynn.
Huh.
Because Sega has confirmed that, unlike the Archie comics, they own the copyrights to all the characters in the IDW comics.
Oh. I'm not mentioning this.
Oh, joke about him doing Babs. Okay. I thought you were being serious. I guess the obvious answer there is why so serious. But my response to that is picture of Tommy Wiseau Joker with why so serious written on it.
Last April until 2 months ago. Then nothing. The payments came from a company owned by Mr. Jack White.
One of Joker's oldest daily.
Oh my god, I can't believe that the lead singer of
and all of a sudden he's stuck. Doesn't make any sense.
The White Stripes was responsible for funding Dr. Young's fucking mutant formula.
Oh, you found that one. Sorry, it wasn't much of a challenge. I was running out of time.
Yeah, you said joke and I found something alarming. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Our private chats here.
One of my favorite things completely unrelated to Batman right now, one of my favorite bits of gaming news to come out right now was that for a brief period, the new Assassin's Creed game was rated as adults only for real gambling, and it was even rated as adults only in the fucking reveal trailer for that game, and then Ubisoft did damage control saying, oh no, it's not adults only, that was a mistake, it doesn't have real gambling in it.
It's like she had a change of heart. She tried to.
And I'm like, your own fucking reveal trailer said it was adults only for real gambling. You are covering your ass, realizing, oh shit, if it does have real gambling in it and gets rated as adults only, we can't sell it on any console.
Mm-hmm.
Or in any brick and mortar retailer. Or on Steam.
Do you know
like,
how many...
Ubisoft's been trying to blur the line for what can legally be considered gambling for the longest time. And that tells me they went too far and then had to change it and resubmit it to the ESRB to get an M rating. Because, like, the Microsoft website listed it as adults only.
Yeah.
I mean, does no one remember
like,
Poker
that's not
Night
something that happens by
Steam?
mistake. What?
Does anybody not remember Poker Night on Steam?
Oh, I think I have that
at the
on.
I'm talking about like what counts as real gambling is like when it involves real world money.
Yeah, because that's on PlayStation also, PS3.
Yeah, Poker Night in the inventory is Poker Night in the inventory. The first one is pretty cool because it has Strong Bad as one of the characters.
I think it's on Brock Sampson as well.
That's Poker Night 2.
It does have Sam Max, though.
The first Poker Night has Strong Bad, one of the dudes from Penny Arcade, Max from Sam & Max, and Heavy from Team Fortress 2.
May Heavy's voice actor rest in peace as well.
He didn't die. That was Soldier's voice actor.
Wait, so I thought this was Heavy.
No, that was Soldier.
Okay, my bad on that.
You might be confused because he also voiced Peppy from Star Fox.
Ah, okay.
But to like stay tonally consistent with like all the different franchises that are represented in the first Poker Night, the only character who swears are always censored no matter whether you play it with uncensored dialogue or not is Strong Bad. Because Strong Bad, Homestar Runner almost never has uncensored swears in it. Because, like, it's not a kid's series, but they try to keep it, like, PG at the most.
Know what I was thinking? I was thinking of Heavy's Russian voice actor, Maximilian Arikado. May he rest in peace. That's what I was thinking.
Oh. I didn't even hear about that, because I didn't know that
it was a
Team
month
Fortress
ago.
2 had... I didn't even know that Team Fortress 2 had dubs in other languages.
Yeah, it was last month or so.
Oh.
Like, I remember I saw something, I'm like, let me double check myself, because I'm...
The dude in Poker Night 1 is Tycho? Yeah, that's who it was.
Very little chance of you getting hurt. It's the bat I'm after. Still, you might want to check your health insurance.
I'm not too familiar with Penny Arcade, so I'm not familiar with like the characters from Penny Arcade.
Looks like
I was always more of a VG Cats guy.
I think I was also VG Cats as well.
Speaking of which,
I think we can all agree though. Control Alt Delete is like peak internet webcomic garbage. Like, not offensively bad, but fun to make fun of because of how, like, lazy and shitty it is.
I don't remember anything from that.
It's the one that gave us Loss.
Oh, yeah. That's the best meme ever gave us, but that's about it.
I mean, there's also the fact that, Tim Buckley, the artist and writer of, Control-Alt-Delete tend to copy-paste the same exact facial expression across everyone in every single strip, so he could, like, minimize how much he actually had to draw. And it's such a simplistic face that's used so often that people have created, like, a text emoticon to represent it.
Just reminded me, I decided to go check. VG Cats is still going.
Yep. It doesn't get updated that frequently anymore, but it's still going, although, Super Effective hasn't been updated in, like, over a decade. And I actually think Super Effective was better than the main VG Cats comic, because it was a Pokemon parody that was, like, presented as sort of a Let's Play of Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. But, like, very twisted.
It reminds me, I would love to do...
There you go, there's the text emoticon right there. Alan just posted it, the BU. That's the exact face that's used in damn near every Control-Alt-Delete comic.
Speaking
also, there was a Control-Alt-Delete animated series, believe it or not.
Nani?
And it's somehow even worse than the webcomic. Like, you had to pay to watch it, even though it was a web series. The voice acting is terrible, the animation is terrible, and somehow gets worse in the second season. And the jokes are even lazier than in the webcomic.
Good lord.
Like, there's a 3-episode arc that's supposed to be a satire of, back when Jack Thompson used to be, like, the internet's punching bag for anti-video game lobbyists. It's that, but presented as a really bad Star Wars parody.
You know, being a
like, even though you used to have to pay to watch the series, the whole thing's on YouTube for free now, because ain't no one paying to watch that shit.
Yep.
And then someone made their own Season 3, Episode 1, which is an adaptation of Loss.
Oh, God.
Except, instead of a miscarriage, it's, one of the characters getting hit in the balls.
This stream has a lot of discussion of dick and balls.
Yeah.
Like an oddly specific a lot.
I mean, it is a Batman stream, and Batman is known for a lot of people doing like discussions of its subtle themes of like sexuality throughout it.
Yeah, for example, his run, right? Take away his cape and give him like extra booty jiggle physics, and I would call that magical.
Jesus Christ! Ow! I might get my first game over here. Okay, just do it. Yeah, there we go.
Like, pull the trigger!
Isn't that cute? Little bats asleep.
I love the game over screens in here. Like, the fact that you get a different villain taunting you depending on what section you're playing.
But yeah, it's running. You can see a nice little booty jiggle.
I had already seen it before you sent it to me, Alan, but you reminded me that it existed. Like, I had seen it from a YouTuber doing, like, a watch-through of the entire animated series, and he ended it off on that video.
I guess the bat is back. I've got a couple of men in the guard towers covering your movements. And be careful. Those loose cannons, itchy trigger fingers, and, well, you know, accidents do happen.
But yeah, one of my favorite things about the Lost meme is not just, like, the backstory behind it, but that the memes became so progressively minimalist that you could reduce it down to just individual lines in the specific layout that the characters are standing in Lost, and it's still instantly recognizable. That's my favorite bit of Lost.
Dude, you know, someone needs to do a Tetris thing.
People have. Someone's already done that.
You know, I mean, like, legit, like an actual game where they clear the blocks and it shows it. That would be difficult to self up modding and editing, but still.
I even got in on, back when I used to run a Koji Minamoto Facebook page, I got in on the Lost meme, back when it was at its peak, and back when Digimon Adventure Tri was still coming out. When Volume 4 just came out, I took... Volume 4 of Digimon Adventure Tri was called Lost. So I took the cover art for Digimon Adventure Tri Lost, and I put it in the Lost format and said, "Is this Lost?"
Oh god, I'm so laughing because we just bounced back.
Yeah, the ragdoll physics in the Arkham series are glorious.
Is there a mod to turn this shit up to like 11?
Unfortunately, there's no physics mods for the Arkham games because they run on Unreal Engine 3 and use like NVIDIA's proprietary physics engine in order to do stuff like that.
Man, because you know that was...
And NVIDIA's proprietary physics engine, which is called PhysX, is no longer even supported by NVIDIA.
Man, you know what would been an epic name for that mod too?
What?
The Bethesda Experience. For cross loss, yeah. But yeah, that would be the wouldn't you want a mod called the Bethesda Experience, where you beat an enemy and they ragdoll like crazy? Obviously, not have it where items kill you, because that's kind of lame.
Yeah.
But like, it's just really just for shits and giggles.
So what does everyone think about Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom being left out of the UK Nintendo Direct specifically because the Queen died?
Woo! I had some really fucked up humor. So,
I would say fuck the Queen, but necrophilia is illegal.
That's one of my jokes. No, I told you about the first time I ever used that joke, right?
No.
Oh, you gotta... Okay, I got a treat for you. I was playing Gran Turismo 5, and the heist had just come out. Me, Vamp, and two other guys. I think one other guy was called White Snake, and I forgot the other guy. We just got out one of the setup missions, and there was some dude arguing. He's a black guy, right?
Yeah.
So he was saying some stuff. I was just speaking, and he just spoke. I'm thinking he's talking about me. I'm like, dude, I ain't do nothing. I didn't know he was talking to me because he didn't say a name or anything. So I started talking again because it wasn't me. Like, and then I'm like, I didn't say anything. I wasn't. Again, I didn't know he was talking to the other guy because you know, you use someone's username, right? he gonna start cursing me out, saying, "Oh, I'll fuck your mom. I'll fuck your mom." I'm like, "Well, dude, that's necrophilia. Necrophilia is frowned upon in every culture."
Oh,
and he did not.
Someone,
dude, he did not know any of. He didn't know what it meant. And this guy was about my age. I forget, with 2013, so I must have been about 24. And the other guys who I was with were giggling and laughing, and so were the other guys. He's like, "I fucked your dad. I fucked your dad." I'm like, okay, congratulations on being bi. I don't give a shit. And he kept saying all this crazy stuff. He says, "You ain't black. You ain't black." I'm like, "Bro, I am black. You don't sound black." I'm like, "What constitutes sounding black?" Dude, I had the whole time, because I wasn't angry at the guy, I wasn't yelling or anything. I was using big words to confuse the guy, such as articulate. And I had the entire server crying.
Sections like this are where I think the combat system really shines, because it shows you, like, how you can just fucking annihilate huge groups of enemies, as long as you're precise with your counters.
Yeah.
Which I am not. What the fuck was that finisher? What the hell?
Find those
notes. Dude, that's literally like you fall asleep on the floor, forgot you have a drawer open, and you get up. That's what that finisher is.
Another one of the easy ones. Don't feel.
Actually, you know what that is, in terms of, like, a quote I can use, since that's the second time something like that has happened with finishers in this game? He keeps punching me in the dick! Why does he keep punching me in the dick?
I can't believe every single one of them pushed you in the dick.
Seriously, General Ivan, the dude who voiced Cooler in Team 4-Star, iconic portrayal of Cooler. Like, he has replaced Cooler's dub voice, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like, after Cooler's Revenge Abridged came out, and I was so used to General Ivan's Cooler voice, like, I saw the Funimation dub of Cooler's Revenge for the first time since I was a kid, airing on Toonami, back when Toonami was, like, first coming back on the air on Adult Swim. And I was like, damn, Cooler sounds worse than I remember. Because it's just, like, it's not bad acting, it's just, like, a very generic villain voice.
Dude, I forgot what he sounds like.
That noise.
He's nowhere near as delightfully hammy as Frieza is.
Well, they've got some other name, but, well, we just use them to monitor patients.
The Daria.
If it drops too low, the alarm goes off and the team rushes in.
That Bardock is a pretty cool guy. He conquers planets and doesn't afraid of anything.
Doesn't afraid of anything?
Doesn't afraid of anything, indeed.
Oh, hold on. Frieza!
I've gotten autographs. Go ahead. I've gotten autographs from 3 Frieza voice actors, and unfortunately, I'll never be able to complete the collection because Chris Ayres passed away before I could meet him.
Sorry about that.
But I've got Linda Young, can't remember his name, but his original Japanese voice actor, and Derek Stephen Prince, who only voiced him in an alternate English dub of Dragon Ball Super that only aired in Southeast Asia. It's weird because, like, he's not a bad actor, obviously. He's got a very long and storied voice acting career. But he's using his Piedmon voice for Frieza, which is fitting. But he based his Piedmon voice off of Tim Curry's performance in the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found that out as Q&A panel. But, yeah, so you get Frieza, and you keep expecting him to break out into a song about being a sweet transvestite. From Transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha.
I still need to watch Rocket Fishy Horror Show.
Some parts of it haven't aged the best in terms of depictions of LGBTQ people, but it's still a great movie.
Yeah, to my knowledge, a lot of LGBT still praise it, though.
Yeah, they still praise it for, like, daring to even show that kind of stuff in a non-mocking light in that era.
Yeah. But, going back to Frieza... Frieza! I don't know who this Frieza is, but they sound like a stripping young lady!
I fucking love Chilled in an episode of Bardock Abridged, because Chilled was, like, a very boring villain in the original episode of Bardock. He's just Frieza with a slightly different character design. But in the abridged version, like, they changed so much in the abridged version that makes the abridged version unironically better than the original.
Oh, something else they did, that I forget who was watching, right? They were talking about Piccolo, Nail, and Kami. Like, the fact that Piccolo got the Hellzone grenade, and how it came to be, basically with, you know, the end fighting in Piccolo's head. It gives him something to do, which I like.
Yeah, I love how they didn't just, like, get rid of Piccolo and Kami once they fused with Piccolo. I mean, not Piccolo and Kami. Kami and Nail, once they fused with Piccolo.
Yeah, I like it too.
That's one of my favorite story changes that they made in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Because, like, Nail was such a fun character. It would have been a shame if they permanently got rid of him.
Guess what?
Also, fun fact, if you go back and watch the Namek arc of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, they actually have a full spoken language for the Namekians in that Abridged series that actually translates onto proper English. You wanna know why? Because instead of speaking a language they made up themselves, like they did for the Funimation dub, they just use Klingon.
Oh. No. Oh.
No.
Arikado. Arikado. Why are you tired of mom?
Dr. Youngo.
I saw fish. That was all. You can go back to your guard post now. Now.
How long?
I saw a bird. It was pretty.
20 minutes, maybe more.
Kick its ass.
It went tweets and it got a booty.
Not a problem. I'll try the radio, see if anyone else.
So it's the harpy girl from Monster Musume.
Yes.
Oh God.
Is anyone out there? We need assistance. Over. Arkham Control, can you hear me?
Genuinely, though, I love how there's actual thought behind Poppy from Monster Musume being, like, very, like, slim and generally, like, not very, like, one of the few non-busty characters in the series, because, like, in terms of the in-series lore for harpies, they have very slender frames because they need to be as lightweight as possible to fly.
Yep.
It works. That's why I love Monster Musume so much. Not just because, haha, sexy monster girls, but because there's, like, actual logic behind everything in the character designs.
You know what I like? I would like to see a combination of Monster
Musume
and Monster Girl reviewers.
Interspecies reviewers?
Yes. I would love to see, like, some kind of cross.
Fun fact, there was an official... speaking of a popular ecchi series that we both like, there was an official crossover between High School DxD and Senran Kagura.
Oh!
It was an event in a Japan-exclusive Senran Kagura mobile game where you could get High School DxD characters in your random polls for a limited time, and they had some like crossover story scenes between them.
Okay, but you kind of lost me when it came to mobile games. You know,
yeah. Unfortunately, that's like the only bit of Senran Kagura game media that's still ongoing ever since Sony kind of screwed the pooch as far as the future of the series goes.
Yeah,
because Senran Kagura is primarily published on PlayStation, and like Sony, once they started their like completely arbitrary censorship, it interfered with the inherent concept of Senran Kagura so much that the creator of Senran Kagura just fucking left Marvelous, and now the future's like no one knows what's going to happen, because the last canonical game to come out, Peach Beach Splash, which came out in like I want to say like 2016, ends on a teaser for a huge sequel that would be like the next big step in the storyline, and it just never got made.
Like, I don't blame them, because the thing is, the censorship too was more aimed at Japan side rather than the American side. Like, if you're going to have these rules,
yeah, that's why I said it's completely arbitrary, because they're they don't apply the same censorship rules to Japanese properties, to Western properties, that they do to Japanese games.
Yeah, and if you're going to do it for
and I'm
one,
not saying I'm not just saying that for like, you know, pretending to be on some moral high ground of like freedom of expression and all that stuff. It's more so that like if they're gonna be puritanical, don't be arbitrary about it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, if you're going to do it for one, you do it for all. And people called them out for it, rightfully so. Though it didn't do much.
It's weird that Nintendo's got more less censored Senran Kagura games on it than PlayStation does right now.
The Switch has
censored almost everything.
Yeah, the Switch has a less censored version of Nekopara on it than the PS4 does.
Oh, you reminded me of the thing that made her actually look naked.
Yeah, I can't remember what visual novel it was, but it was like it was a scene of a character. It was a scene of a character laying down in a bikini, and the PS4 version just covers her whole body with light, which makes it look like she's naked instead of wearing a bikini.
Yeah, like, and everyone even said you made it more provocative by that.
Remember how they censored the title of Omega Labyrinth Z because the lowercase Omega looked like boobs?
I did not remember that. Oh god.
I mean, it was entirely on purpose, because Omega Labyrinth is all about boobs.
Yeah,
but like, still, it's like that's stupid censorship.
Yeah, the Switch
where you have to change the title just for one platform.
Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on with PlayStation this year, because, well, not even this year, but this year in general too, because it's been doing
this generation,
a lot of,
you should say.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of, I mean, like, really anti-consumer stuff as well. Like, the only thing they did,
raising the price of the PS5 in certain regions despite making it cheaper.
Not only that,
to manufacture.
Something that was actually good was if you end up getting a digital now, you can get a disc drive later to be able to play physical, which is something I say is good.
To get into that office.
Yeah, because the disc drive version is the one that everyone wants, and it's the one that's impossible to find.
Yeah, like this, like to me, still, like, there's not much for the PlayStation 5 because there's none out there. Not only that,
and the fact that Sony is publishing their games on PC now, it's like, why even get a PS5 at this point?
Exactly.
Yeah, you have to wait longer to get those PS5 games, but you don't have to spend $500 on a hard-to-find console.
Yeah, not only that, if they end up going to Steam,
And this is not to shame people who bought PS5s.
Oh, no, but
I'm just thinking of it from like, I'll get one. I'm not going to spend my own money on it. If I get it as a gift, cool. But like, I'm not impressed with the PS5 so far.
I'm more impressed with the Xbox Series. I will say that.
Yeah, the Xbox Series has like
PlayStation.
Of forced entry.
Like I want a PlayStation 5 just because I've got every PlayStation console so far.
Same here, except for my lost PlayStation.
I've been a lifelong PlayStation fan. That was my first console, so I've still got that kind of brand loyalty somewhat. But like Xbox Series X, I really want just for its like really good backwards compatibility.
Same, like PlayStation, like Jim Ryan is always saying, "Oh, there's no need for backward compatibility."
There's no need for backwards compatibility because no one wants to play old games.
Meanwhile, I'm over here with 2 PlayStation 2s, a DS, a Super Nintendo. Heck, before the stream,
one of the big reasons that the PlayStation 5 sold better than every other console that generation was because it was 100% backwards compatible with the entire PS1 library.
Oracle.
Yes.
I'm on Dr. Young's trail.
Like, dude, before
nowadays they can't even make a PlayStation console that can play PS1 games off of the original discs because they decided to go with a Blu-ray drive that doesn't support CDs at all.
It was full of marzipan.
Like, perfect example, right? Before the live stream, I was playing Legend of Zelda. Perfect. Well, and that Wave Race, and F-Zero, but I digress. I was playing classics.
I need to speaking of which, I haven't used my Super Nintendo in a while. I haven't even streamed anything off my Super Nintendo. So, I need to find something to stream from that.
If you want some recommendations, I can always,
I mean, I've got, it's just like, what do I want to make a stream series out of on Super Nintendo original hardware? Like, I could go through the Mega Man X series from beginning to end again, except this time, also do the Extreme Games and, Command Mission.
Patient interview 1.
Yeah, because the thing when it comes to Mega
and
Man...
Maverick Hunter X, of course.
Yeah,
Maverick Hunter X is actually one of my favorite Mega Man X games.
Like, when it comes to Mega Man X, right? I remember, I played Mega Man X on a Super Nintendo, a PS2, and on PS4.
Yeah.
Like, when you compare how it plays with a Super Nintendo,
it feels more natural on a Super Nintendo controller.
Yes, and that's, I believe it or not,
I've heard a lot of complaints from newcomers to the Mega Man X series that they don't like that like the shoot button and the dash button are so far apart from each other on the face buttons.
I got to the point I double
somehow tap. Yeah, you can double tap, but for some reason it just doesn't feel as unnatural if you're playing it on an original Super Nintendo controller.
Exactly. Like, if you're playing on a PlayStation controller, the dash should be mapped to, like, the R2.
Yeah, one of the buttons that's not used in regular gameplay.
Yes. Like, still have the option for the circle button, and I know why it was sent to the circle button, because it's the layout of the Super Nintendo controller. The thing is,
yeah, I mean,
everything's
the
more
PS1
closely knit.
Like, the PlayStation controller is basically just a Super Nintendo controller with 2 extra shoulder buttons and thighs.
Yeah, it also is turned slightly. That's the whole reason why. Like, if you look at a Super Nintendo controller, yes, the shoot button and the dash button are a lot further apart, but at the same time, they're extremely close because of the orientation of the buttons.
Yep.
I'm not able to pop out. Something just came up.
Alright, glad you could join us for tonight's stream on such short notice.
Yeah, sorry I have
Why
to drop
am I
out.
going?
I just have to find out what's going on, because something's going on.
Okay.
No problem, dude.
Hope everything's okay for you.
Same.
I'll know more details in a bit. Alright, see ya.
Okay.
See, also Scarecrow and Mega Man at the same time. My two favorite things.
My two favorite things. I know that Mega Man's one of your favorite things because of your Twitter handle. Alan's Twitter handle, by the way, is Zero's Green Tits.
Oh God!
Which is like the best Mega Man themed Twitter handle you could have.
Did you ever show him the animation showed me with Iris?
Oh, Mega Man X9, that's great. I think I have shown Alan the Mega Man X9 trilogy, or at least sent them the links to it. It's kind of harder to find now that Lucas Gilbertson's taken off like all of his old animations from his YouTube channel to focus solely on game development chronicling.
Yeah.
But thankfully it's been archived by some fans. It's just very hard to find on YouTube because Mega Man X9 is a very hard thing to search on YouTube and get the specific shitpost videos you're looking for.
Probably you put animation or trilogy, it might pop up.
If you put Lucas Gilbertson or Hermit Sherpa, which was the old name of his channel, in the search, you should get them.
Zero Green says also makes me think of like that would be perfect if you were an artist where you literally made like pinups with everyone having green tits.
I mean, one of my favorite things to come out of like an old school meme was like the Mega Milk pose, but it was Zero in the Mega Milk pose.
Oh God. I haven't seen that.
It's beautiful.
I'm not looking it up.
Mega Milk is actually a really disappointing, the original, Dojin that the Mega Milk meme spawned from is actually really disappointing.
Oh.
Because, like, that iconic expression is, like, in one panel only, and then everything else is just, like, very generic.
Yeah, all I remember from there was, like, they were cousins or something?
No, they were brother and sister.
Oh!
Yeah, it's fucking Sweet Home Alabama.
Intensifying!
Yeah, but, yeah, that's about as far as I'm going to go with that.
Whew.
I don't like it any more than you do.
You want to see that so bad? Google image search, my dude.
You hit him in the back and he rolls his head.
Yep.
It's like his brain broke and it's like, oh, you know what that reminds me of? It's a joke my late grandfather would tell me, right?
Yeah.
When I have a stomach ache, he'd be like, "Yo, oh, Sonya, your stomach's hurting you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not feeling too good. My tummy hurts." I mean, I could punch you in the arm and then your stomach won't hurt anymore.
I mean, the joke I usually make whenever someone says, like, oh, my arm hurts, or my head hurts, or my stomach hurts, is like, have you tried not having whatever part's hurting?
She looks scared.
Oh, God.
Maybe. I heard you brought someone in to deal with her. He's here!
Also, Christ, not with rock and roll. Yeah. Although, Mega Man Powered Up implies that, on Roll's End, there is some of that going on. Which is kind of weird to put in a kid's game.
The only role I care about is the one from the 90s cartoon, because that one was at least an adult.
I'm okay with people, shipping Roll.exe with Mega Man.exe, because they are not brother and sister in that series.
We're right back to it. We're just cycling. Topic.
Also, Roll Casket in Mega Man is a borderline. Mega Man Walnut is a borderline situation because while they're not like blood relatives, obviously, they're basically like brother and sister in terms of how they were raised.
Yep. I still want Mega Man Legends 3. We
Men only want one thing, and it's fucking depressing. Mega Man Legends 3.
Cal wants to know, are we talking about Solid Snake? We've been cycling through a whole bunch of different topics.
We've been talking about just, like, literally anything that comes to mind, which is usually how these streams go.
Yeah.
Like, you don't come to me for insightful commentary on the game I'm playing. You come here to see what kind of bizarre tangents I can go on.
We literally were talking about ass, tits, sausage, getting punched in the shot in the dick.
Metal Gear, it's called Metal Gear. Yeah, Metal Gear. My voice is kinda shot today, so I can't do the Solid Snake voice perfectly. I have to, like, make sure I have not done, like, anything that could put a strain on my throat for me to pull off Solid Snake's voice consistently, which is really disappointing.
I technically
it's a very hard
can.
voice to pull off.
I can't do any voice acting right now because I damaged my voice, actually. Like,
you did?
Yeah, remember that? Remember when I had the knots and I said I was coughing for a lot?
Yeah.
A combination of that and I almost drowned with saliva.
Oh.
So I was doing a lot of coughing. This is the drowning part was like a couple days ago. So that coughing really messed up my voice.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Like, it's getting better.
I thought I was worried that was like permanent damage you were talking about.
No. Like, if I try to sing, it feels like something's like
It all happens
a paper cut in the throat, but it's not damaged or like that. Like, not permanently.
They were looking for something.
Okay, that's a relief.
But there were too many.
Yeah, a little bit of TLC and it'll be good.
Not just because, like, I don't want you to be like permanently affected like that, but also because I don't want to have to recast Carlos for Transformers Armada Bridge.
Hide her research notes on the formula when she was.
Oh god, don't worry about that. Let's see, mention.
You don't have to worry about getting me demonetized, because I'm not monetized on YouTube anyway.
See, the thing is, that's a very open-ended question. Imagine not choking on something that's not. What, not dicks? Titties? Ass?
Going with La Blue Girl logic, like fucking foot-long clit.
Giant-ass tentacle? A cum bath? I must know.
I don't expect me to be like this all the time on my YouTube streams.
Yeah, we just need the bonk stick right now.
it depends on the mood.
It's just this Batman, I guess. It's you just see a whole bunch of man ass, and if you turn around and see the front, you got a little bit of bulge action there.
This is a whole game that has you spending your whole time looking at man ass and rock hard pecs and fucking bulges.
Yep. Yo,
so it is. It's one of those inherently horny streams. Like, they obviously put a lot of care into making sure that we appreciated every bit of Bruce Wayne's immaculately sculpted body.
Cal, 2 fun facts. If you wear a dancer's belt, it helps hide the bulge. And also, as someone who cross-dresses, you can tuck and hide that man meat very well.
I ended it kneeling in their blood. Broken fragments of
You say that as the spirit of Amadeus Arkin is talking about his family being murdered.
I'm the crown prince of hiding the sausage.
You want in on this sweet commentary action? I'll add you since Proto Rage just left. So we got one slot open. I tried to keep it to two co-commentators max, because like 3 starts to get a bit crowded.
I remember those streams.
Like, believe it or not, 3 is not company. 3 is, like, too many fucking people to have unless it's a podcast.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I've been bouncing around the idea of doing a podcast.
Ooh woo.
I would... Ooh woo.
Ooh.
Yeah, I knew you would want in on one of the horny streams.
I am hissing like a cat at the ooh woo.
Hey, that says something about me.
I say that I say that in the best way possible.
Like you're not staring at spandex bulge for 45 minutes.
I mean, is there any other way?
This wouldn't be the first game I've played where I'm forced to stare at someone's ass the whole time. Fun fact, Crash Bandicoot, during development, before it had a finalized title, was called Sonic's Ass Game. Because you spend the whole game looking at Crash's ass.
God damn it.
I'm going to pretend like I didn't mod my Starbound game to make male and female characters, like, naked.
That's another level of horny.
Oh, honey. Tell you about my... Let me tell you about my Steam collection.
Oh, honey me. Don't you honey me. I'm the southerner.
I just realized I was so distracted by horny posting that I completely left the area that I was supposed to be in order to progress.
Batman had to wrote one out. His bulb was throbbing through the suit. We had to hide it better.
No.
Batman can't focus on finding Dr. Young's formula notes to make sure Joker doesn't get a hold of them because he's got too much coon brain going on.
I thought you were gonna say Dr. Eggman.
Oh no, that would be like whole other level of depending on the Eggman interpretation, that would be entirely undiscovered levels of horny.
Oh god.
Although there is an egg-themed villain from Batman. In the 60s Adam West series, there was a recurring villain played by Vincent Price named Egghead.
I was gonna say, don't make me take my Dr. Pepper, because I haven't had this sweet juice in weeks.
Ooh, sweet juice, you say?
Oh, Dr. Pepper. He's not a real doctor.
Just like the doctor who invented vibrators?
I mean, no, that's a real doctor now.
Oracle, I found Dr. Young's formula.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, cures hysteria.
It's never this.
That's Dr. Sex.
Friendly reminder that the founder of Kellogg's invented cornflakes because he was very anti-Super Fappy Fun Time. And he thought that cornflakes would be a food that's so boring that it would kill teenagers' sex drives.
Cornflakes.
Oh, by the way, you want to... okay, fun fact. You're gonna... Okay. Okay, if you ever play DDR, there's a group called Erotic. And because of having one song called In the Heat of the Night, which is somewhat safe... I looked up their discography and oh my gosh, you have Max, you have Dr. Dick, Sex on the Beach. You have some great songs.
Dude, they had to censor Captain Jack in DDR because the original music video has tons of see-through wet t-shirts.
It was on YouTube for a minute too. I think it still is.
Yes, it was. It still is.
Yes, I saw it. I'm like, ooh,
and yeah, we're in another Scarecrow nightmare sequence, so get ready to see Bruce Wayne literally regress to his childhood trauma.
Sorry. Oh.
So me?
While we're talking about dicks.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Woo. the silence. The fucking silence.
I mean, that wouldn't be the most cursed thing we've said about Bruce Wayne's childhood trauma tonight.
Fair enough. But, like...
Bruce is tired. Can't we just wait for him here? Come on, keep up.
Bruce is tired. Ooh woo. Shut the fuck up and suck my cunt. Anyway.
I mean, if you insist.
This is just like the cream pie clip.
What? Oh, no, my name is Da D.
That's one of my favorite Team 4-Star jokes. Like, just everything they did with the Shimotions in Broly Abridged.
Damn, Batman really do be getting on his knees. You really do be getting jiggy with it.
I have some butter for your popcorn. And it's non-dairy, too.
I fucking hate movie theater popcorn, bro.
Come on, kid.
Too creamy?
Fun fact, they don't use real butter on movie theater popcorn. I say this as a former movie theater employee. They use butter-flavored oil.
I
actually have some
makes me nauseous.
oil.
Literally,
and part of the
smell.
reason that movie theater popcorn has a very distinct taste compared to like microwave popcorn or Jiffy Pop or even kettle corn is because they pop it. They the oil they use in the popper is coconut oil.
Can I get you?
Oh.
Yes,
That's why my buddy Miles. That's why my buddy Miles can't have movie theater popcorn because he's allergic to coconuts.
Ah, didn't know that.
Damn, I guess you don't got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
He almost died from eating movie theater popcorn once when he didn't know it was made using coconut oil. Like his
they need to
throat
disclose
closed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really do, but they keep it like a trade secret.
Yeah, that trade secret that get them sued.
Yeah, it would be like if Chick-fil-A didn't make it publicly known that they fry their stuff in peanut oil.
Yeah. Also, Alan's saying we're talking about dicks while he's talking about Scarecrow.
Damn, stuff that
Have you ever wondered about Scarecrow's dick, especially with the giant right there? I mean, think about it.
Keep in mind, this is a hallucination version.
Did
of
y'all
Scarecrow.
just not hear what the fuck I said?
Yes.
We're talking about dicks.
I said, ooh woo, stuff that hay up my ass, daddy.
I mean, he's not a literal scarecrow. He's called Scarecrow because he scares people.
I know. I'm talking about, imagine the size of this Scarecrow's dick, though. The size of a fucking butt.
Like, the way he scares people is that he developed an inhalable toxin that causes you to hallucinate your worst nightmares.
How do you develop that shit?
Because he used to be a psychologist, so he was obsessed with people's fears. These sections are stealth sections. Like, if you get caught in his spotlight gaze, then it's an instant game over.
Damn.
I just thought of something. I would piss off Scarecrow big time.
Because your fears are like, they're just the most mundane stuff.
Not only that, they're also like really horny shit.
Control.
The only thing he would have on me would be spiders. But then again, it will probably end up turning into the spider girls from Masamune doing something to me.
Fucking Ragnarok. I haven't gotten to her episode yet, but I know a lot of people that are, even people that are arachnophobes, still like Ragnarok.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Just a really impressive cosplay of Ragnarok that I saw. on Facebook and like went viral across all sorts of social media sites because, like, yeah, it was the woman was wearing like the regular human body part of Ragnara's like a costume, but then she built like an entire 1-to-1 scale fiberglass spider body to sit on top of to complete the look.
Ooh.
Like, she could not move around in that thing because it's not articulated, but it looked damn impressive when she was sitting on it.
You know, we'll have an interesting conversation without, ignoring the criminal background. Harley Quinn and Scarecrow.
What?
I'm surprised that even though they are teamed up in this game, they like never interact with each other.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
both
like, in
former
terms
psychologists.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, having them like talk genuinely to each other would be super interesting. Like, ignoring the criminal stuff, right?
Yeah, ignoring their criminal background and just focusing on like their medical degrees.
Yeah, and actually have them.
Also, since I'm streaming on YouTube and not on Twitch, I can get away with saying this. Harley Quinn is one of the biggest simps in fiction.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Or at least before she realized that Joker was an abusive piece of shit and became her own independent woman.
Joker was.
But in the Arkham series, she never gets to do that.
I can show y'all my Harley Quinn impression.
Please do. I love hearing Harley Quinn impressions.
Joker was demented and abusive. Yeah, I'm really gonna miss him.
That's pretty good.
Like, it's like Harley Quinn never really gets a moment of redemption throughout the Arkham series without delving into spoilers for people who haven't played the Arkham series, but it's hard not to feel bad for her after the ending of Arkham City.
Fair enough.
Because, like, she deals with some trauma that's really, like, relatable to the real world.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna dive into mine for a second just to, like, be kind of related. Because I feel like Harley was there were probably things done without her consent. I can kind of relate to that.
Oh, in the comics, that's made 100% clear that Joker didn't care about her consent.
Yeah, like, I was kissed without my consent like 4 times when I was 16. And I feel like at one point that probably happened to Harley. And I'm like, wow, relatable.
I can't quite relate to that specifically, but I've been groped without my consent. While the person I was dating at the time watched and just, like, didn't give a shit. She's the one that I found out years after we broke up, after she cheated on me, that she just had a habit of cheating on literally everyone she dated. And, like, no one warned me of this before I dated her.
Ah, wonderful.
Like, even my fucking mother knew that. And I'm like, how did you know that? Oh, because she cheated on one of your best friends from your childhood. And I'm like, you didn't tell me this before I said yes to her?
I will break you.
She's married now, and I'm like, fucking good luck to whoever married her. Like, she started, without naming names, she started dating me while she was dating someone else.
I think
so that should have been a red flag, but at the same time, it's like, I was like fucking desperate back then, so I made very stupid decisions.
Don't worry, I still make stupid decisions.
Bestie, I've made some of the worst decisions in my life.
Like, literally have a stalker ex.
Oh no! Oh my god! Speaking of stalker exes,
Nice, Alan.
Sorry, it took me a second because Arikado and I have known each other for a long time, so it took me a second to process. He and I have known each other for a long time, and there was an ex I had. There was an ex I had where TLDR, he cheated on me, sent me the screenshots. I broke up with him, chased me down the hallway after our first class in high school. And, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I had to run down the hall.
Yeah, that must have been fucking terrifying.
It was. Like a year or two later, motherfucker messages me, oh yeah, it's your fault for ruining me, this and this and this, and I'm just sitting there like, dude, what? And I think I was in the car with my mom at the time. And I'm like, Mom, look at this shit. And she looks really fucking confused at it. Because she knew what happened. And I'm just like, she told me just to block him, so I did. Motherfucker blamed me for quote unquote ruining his mental stability when he cheated on me.
Yeah, that's like prime abuser behavior. You dodged a bullet there.
I really did.
That's some narcissistic stuff.
Nah, but that dude was interesting.
On a happier note, you know what the bell falling down reminded me of?
The bells of Notre Dame.
For whom the Taco Bell tolls.
Oh hell yeah! That's like that should not go as hard as it does.
For whom the Taco Bell tolls?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a Metallica song called "For Whom the Bell Tolls," and it opens with the sound of a church bell. There's a shitpost video I found where it's the opening of "For Whom the Bell Tolls," but they replaced the church bell with the Taco Bell bong.
And I will say that lyric-wise, it kind of sucks, but like straight up instrumental, it goes so hard.
Fair enough.
I'm not much of a Metallica fan, but I will say one is a fucking masterpiece.
Honestly, do you like metal? Do either of you like metal?
I'm a huge metal fan.
I like metal. Every time I always thank Arikado for bringing me over to Ailstorm and Dropkick Murphys.
Y'all like feminism?
Like what?
Feminism.
Yes.
Bimbo core. Listen to Bimbo core. Scene Queen. Her name is Scene Queen. You need to listen to her music. It's wonderful.
You need to listen to Ailstorm. They're pirate metal.
Oh, I've heard some music.
Where you are, Batman.
Do you want to know who was very
the song that I was introduced to them with, I'm so happy that I was introduced to them with it, because it's a fucking masterpiece, is called Fucked with an Anchor.
Yep, I've seen that song.
I probably showed it to you.
Probably. Barbie and Ken are sitting in the tree. Killing. Barbie and Ken in a pig dream house. Two go in, only one comes out.
By the way, if you've liked Dr. Young so far, get ready to, never see her in any future games.
Damn.
I know. Joker threatened me. I wanted to stop
Jeez.
the experiment.
Yeah, I wish we had the codename Kids Next Door. We all want it.
Yeah, Galactic Kids Next Door. We were so close to getting it, but Cartoon Network's like, nah.
I didn't watch it.
Codename Kids Next Door started out like pretty stupid, but like in its final season, it got like super intricate with its lore and had a fantastic finale.
Number 0 and everything.
Then like a decade later, the creator put out a teaser for a potential sequel, and then like Cartoon Network just rejected it.
And there was a lot of hype, people excited talking about it. We should have told Cartoon Network, oh, this is definitely made.
Okay, so like as far as Harley Quinn designs go, this is one of my favorites. Because like, it's befitting of the Asylum setting.
I just got a thing for miniskirts.
I've actually got a figurine of this, one of the PlayArts Kai figures.
Nice.
For some reason, it comes with, one of the accessories it comes with is Scarface, even though she never uses Scarface in this game. Joker does. But I'm not gonna complain. I got a really good figurine of Harley Quinn for $50.
Not bad.
Oh, guess who has a scooter coming in? I know I already said that in the chat, but there was a scooter on sale, like an electric one.
Oracle.
And my dad used Amazon points as well to get me the scooter, so I can travel around campus without taking the bus.
Security protocols seem to be
nice.
I'm very excited.
It's a two-part biometric.
It'll arrive.
I'm proud of you for not becoming one of those douchebags who rides a skateboard across campus.
Hey!
Oh God, you're making me. Okay, hold on. I'm going to laugh at this.
I'm not. Riding a skateboard doesn't make you a douchebag. Riding it across campus with no regard for the people around you makes you a douchebag.
Or the mall,
like every
or the
college
street.
has.
In my area, the mall, the street, 100%. Like, I have dudes in the middle of the street, like, and I can't go around because there's red lights, I don't come in traffic, and I'm just sitting here like, get the fuck out the street.
Yeah. Funny thing, my RA, like I told my RA about it, her name's Janat, and she's very pretty. Like, she's so fucking pretty. I'm thirsting over my RA. We don't talk about that. I love it when women. Anyway, I was asking her about the one she had, and like she gave me a link, and then the $50 coupon went away. But then I found another one, and I was like, "Hey, guess who found a scooter?" and blah blah blah. And she was like, "Oh my god, yay! Did you get the one I sent you?" And I was like, the link. And I was like, nah, I found one that was on sale though. She's super sweet. Super good RA.
I mean, I thirst over a lot of people, so
like,
there's no shame in it.
She is gorgeous. I don't know, she's it doesn't matter, but she's again, it doesn't matter. She's a person of color. I'm just wondering, like, where her family's from, like, vaguely in the back of my mind, but it's not enough to, like, warrant asking. Oh yeah, and she's also making, like, everybody name tags and stuff for our doors.
Hey, quick question.
Huh.
Once you're done knocking those guys out, can you walk to the metal detector to see if it goes off?
It doesn't go off.
Oh.
But there was, like, part of the introductory sequence at the beginning of the game when, they're bringing Joker into the Asylum, has everyone go through a metal detector, and Batman sets off the metal detector.
That's funny. Also, 1 second, my phone is just not doing the turn sideways thing. So hold on.
I mean, it's not like we're, okay.
That should fix it.
Welcome. You've got mail.
It didn't fucking fix it, Angie. Huh?
I laugh because it says, "Let me go, you crazy bitch."
Yeah, it's funny to hear that coming from, like, a very posh British accent. Oh, and now that Warden Sharp's been kidnapped, there's, like, a couple of announcements that he makes over the intercom that he's being forced to deliver by Joker that are, like, intentionally ridiculous. It's stuff like, people are now banned from walking on the floor. Anyone who breaks this rule will have their legs cut off and forced to perform entertainment for Emperor Joker.
You just give me an idea. Like whenever you need to ban someone, you can use one of those quotes for it as a soundboard.
One of them that sticks out to me, that he says during this very brief sequence. Here we go. Here's the line where he says the whole walking on the floor thing.
Anyone caught doing so will be... Oh, this is stupid. Anyone caught will have their legs removed and perform magic tricks for Emperor Joker. There, I did it.
That was a sexual moment.
I mean, he is the warden of... It's kind of spoilers to talk too much about Warden Sharp.
I don't.
Like, he's not a major character in this game, but there's, like, some twists about him that you find out if you do, like, all the side stuff.
Oh, look, he's flying just like a real boy.
Fun fact, if you were playing, I'm playing the PC version, but if you played a pirated version of the PC version, it's intentionally coded, so if you're playing a pirated version, the glide doesn't work.
Oh no.
Oh, I seen it, and it's hilarious.
It's hilarious because, like, they intentionally made it like that, so people who were pirating the game when it came out would go on the official developer forums and be like, hey, there's a bug in the game. The glide doesn't work. And that would be their way of catching who pirated the game.
Yar har fiddle-dee.
You know what would be funny?
And what was even funnier was the response to, like, the people complaining about that. One of the developers responded like, oh yeah, that's an anti-piracy feature, which means you pirated the game. It's not a bug in the code, it's a bug in your moral code.
You know what'd be hilarious?
Me?
If someone did that and said, never mind, I fixed it.
I mean, that... without
never mind,
endorsing...
I fixed it, so you bought the game.
One of my favorite anti-piracy features is in Spyro 3 for the PS1. Like, if you were playing a pirated copy, it would seem like you would get a warning from Zoe the Fairy the first time you talked to her, saying that you're playing a pirated copy and that things might not work as they should. The rest of the game proceeds as normal until you get to the final boss fight, at which point, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the game with all of your progress deleted.
Yep. Delete. It's the whole, the save file delete.
And if you were playing the European version, it would also randomly cycle between languages.
That sounds like fun, though. That last one, cycling through languages.
It's actually an anti-piracy feature that's very hard to come across nowadays because it requires a very specific ROM file in order to get that to trigger. And that ROM file is getting harder and harder to find. Because, like, most archives of old games are focused on getting versions that actually fucking work.
You get him in the face and he holds his chest.
Also, Mr. Kato, I hope you know it is your fault that I wanted to play Miles Morales again.
Good. The Insomniac Spider-Man games are fucking god tier.
Oh, is there a mod to make Miles turn to Tails?
No, because Miles Morales hasn't come out on PC yet. It's coming out later this year as part of Spider-Man's 60th anniversary.
It needs to happen. Don't you agree?
It's on PS4. I almost finished it, but I didn't. I have this habit of games where I get really close to the end and I never finish the game.
Oh, I'm not saying we with Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 12, 13.
That's me with Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I've got the original PS4 release, which has been delisted from PSN. And I'm at the final chapter, and I just can't bring myself to beat it because I'm too preoccupied with other stuff.
I think I'm near the second to last chapter. I know I'm near the end.
I'm stuck on the last Jean fight in Bayonetta.
The last Jean fight is considered the hardest boss fight in the game. And, genuinely, there's really nothing I can give you strategy-wise, other than you really have to, master, how the combos work, and how witch time works.
He didn't respond to my joke.
In other words, all memes aside, you really just have to get good.
You have to master. Bait?
Yes. I mean, Bayonetta would be pro. Bayonetta would probably be pro that, except she would make it extremely Donnie mommy.
Good.
I mean, fun fact: PSA, Bayonetta is proof that you don't have to be a mother to be a mommy.
Yeah. Also, Alan said, imagine the Joker.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Also, Alan put, imagine Joker going piracy bad and some anti-piracy feature. That would be actually pretty cool.
I mean, remember, Joker does have limits on what kinds of crimes he's willing.
He won't miss the IRS.
Yeah, he won't mess with the IRS. And there was also a crossover between Batman and Captain America back when you used to get regular crossovers between DC and Marvel, where Joker stopped working with Red Skull once he found out that Red Skull was a Nazi, because that's too far even for him.
He says, "You may be a Nazi, but I'm also an American," and just punches him.
Yeah.
So he's just as much as I loved working with you, fuck you, you're a Nazi. I'm going to murder you now. Basically,
yeah. And the IRS moment is, really funny. It's one of the most quoted bits of Batman the Animated Series, where it's once it's pointed out that, he could go to, the crime he's committing could get him, jailed for tax evasion, it's I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No! Thank you!
He doesn't want to fuck with the IRS.
No one wants to fuck with the IRS because they're the kind of people that'll send you to jail. Remember, the IRS are the ones who got Al Capone put in prison.
Scary.
Stop, Batman, please! You've got to help my babies!
I'm really not interested in a bunch of flowers, Ivy.
They're in pain!
I really love the Arkhamverse's version of Poison Ivy because she gets a whole redemption arc in the later games. But they were really horny with her design in this game. Which, Poison Ivy's an inherently sexualized character because of her preferred method of killing people.
Yeah, she's just a duchess.
No, it's not binds. It's she kisses people, but her kiss is literally poison.
Yep, the Batman and Robin movie.
Yeah. I love that, Robin was in that movie was so horny for Poison Ivy that he had to make sure he at least got to kiss her, and he wore rubber lips to make sure they didn't die. By the way, that's Clayface right there.
Clayface is one of my favorites.
You don't see Clayface in his regular model in this game. But, if you turn around, if you keep coming back here between different story beats, he keeps changing into different character models.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you already know Clayface is one of my favorites.
Yeah, Clayface has shapeshifting abilities, so it makes sense for him to keep... I love that later DC Comics finally canonized that Ivy and Harley are just a couple now.
They're lesbians. Let's go, lesbians.
Yes.
Lesbian it up.
You know, I wouldn't want to lose my nail in someone's pussy, so I'm glad that lesbians just cut some of theirs short.
Yes.
Yep. The middle finger and the finger in between that and the pinky.
There's speaking of more horny talk, you know that motorcycle sequence in Bayonetta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you notice, she activates the motorcycle by inserting her middle finger into the ignition.
She literally fucked her motorcycle.
And she does that again in Bayonetta 2 with the mech suit that she gets to pilot. She activates it by inserting her middle finger.
Fun fact, we saw now.
Fun fact, Bayonetta is canonically, like, less than 6 feet tall without her heels.
Yeah, and I have a friend that is 6'4".
I have 2 inches on Bayonetta, if she's not wearing those 6-inch heels.
You should have stopped it there. It would have been funnier. Am I wrong?
Oh, I'm 6
Yes.
foot, so I have quite a few inches on Bayonetta.
There's always a way out.
Damn.
Always.
Yeah. Impressive, I know.
God, I just remembered one of my favorite morbid jokes that I've heard in a review of like a really fucked up movie.
Okay.
There's a movie called Cannibal Ferox, and the Cinema Snob, back when I used to watch him before he ended up being a massive piece of shit, did a really good joke about a scene where, like, the main antagonist of Cannibal Ferox, who's been antagonizing the Amazon natives for the whole movie, finally gets his comeuppance by, first of all, getting his dick chopped off.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that the Cinema Snob phrased it when, like, his dead body is found after he's killed is, they find his dead body and find out that he's now 5 inches shorter.
Damn, only 5?
Yeah.
Shame.
Also, now instead of being Aaron Cash, he's now Warden Sharp.
Huh.
And he keeps cycling through different character models at different points if you keep coming back here. In fact, you have to come back here to get the final Chronicle of Arkham scan.
Seriously, I want some butt physics for Batman.
Oh, and this dude right here was a contest winner to, like, have your face put in the game, so they made him a special inmate that appears in his own dedicated cell.
Nice.
And they make sure that he shows his face right here, so you can get a good look at him. You want to know the unfortunate thing, though? He looks uncannily like Darkseid Phil.
Oh, God.
I don't know who that is.
Very notoriously toxic and generally shitty streamer.
Long story short.
Literally made a career out of sucking at games and blaming the games for him sucking at them.
Yeah. I seen the Ratchet and Clank ones and they pissed me off.
Like, literally the only reason he beat Dark Souls was because he sucked so bad at Dark Souls and refused to get good at Dark Souls. So, like, his fans kept on invading his world as allies to, carry him through the whole game.
Disgusting.
I mean, disgusting is the fact that he got banned off of Blip, back when Blip was a thing, because he decided to do, Let's Play of Dead Space, where he was role-playing as if he were a Nazi, and all of the monsters he were killing were Jewish people.
Well, that's a good thing he got banned.
Yeah. This is also the guy that it's also beat his meat live on the stream.
Yeah, this is the guy who got caught, who accidentally live streamed himself jacking it, and then when he was caught about that, he was like, oh, I wasn't beating my meat, I was scratching my leg.
Who scratches a leg that hard?
I actually have scratched my leg that hard. You stop.
No, you smack it. It gets rid of the itch.
I have literal scars that show that
Or you beat your meat so goddamn hard that your left leg goes numb.
I've done it. Both my legs go numb.
Nobody got.
We suck so bad.
Nobody
you summon
understood
an army.
my reference.
Wait, what?
You didn't get the reference.
You're right, I didn't.
I did get the reference because I've literally had both legs go numb.
Can we stop talking about super fappy fun time experiences in this chat? They're like, I don't want. Save that for when I get so desperate for revenue that I set up an OnlyFans.
But dude, I mean, you're beating these guys right and left.
I have a pitch for you. You catfishes me, and I give you revenue.
I'm just laughing
no,
right now.
that's not. I don't mean to say that as disparaging to people on OnlyFans, because Shiba-chan recently set up an OnlyFans for her artwork.
I have OnlyFans.
Hey yo, well, what the slime doing?
Well, it's not under this name. It's under my other account. And well, I haven't done anything yet. It's basically going to be reviews of adult-only games, and also pure uncensored stuff I can't put on Patreon. Like Patreon would be like the uncensored stuff, but still within a limit. It's all about the safetiness, you know. But I also plan on doing cosplays of like I want to use it as a weight loss thing. Ooh. So I would like to do a cosplay of Fat Majin Buu, and as I lose weight,
the different versions of Majin Buu. Oh,
and of
awesome.
course, it'll be like, you know, Majin Buu without the pants and all that.
Fun fact, according to, depending on whether you count Dragon Ball Xenoverse as canon, the whole reason that there's an entire Majin race that's playable in Xenoverse is because Majin Buu got lonely and created a female version of himself to start a family with, and that spun off into the Majin race. So he literally went and fucked himself.
I don't know.
Oh, we could only dream.
Like there was no Majin race before the Xenoverse series. They just made it a race because like they wanted to have like different playable races from the Dragon Ball series that have their own unique animations and abilities.
Wait. Is that incest?
Majin Buu is. It's not incest if it's self-cest.
Is it self-cest or masturbation?
That's
Both.
the question. Yes.
The answer is yes.
Also, you said stop with the horny talk, but look at all these guys you beat, man. You beat all these guys so they passed out.
You beat their meat too hard.
I mean, if we want to go back, I'm okay with horny talk. It's just that was getting a little bit too explicit.
This is YouTube.
Yeah. I know, but I don't want to get, like, 18 plus restricted, even though I'm marked as not for kids.
Damn.
But, like, going back to the horny talk, did you watch any more of Aiken?
I don't know. The dubbing was so bad I couldn't.
Oh, it's just as bad in Japanese.
Yeah, it's like 3 episodes.
No, it's 2 episodes. And it's one of the few times where I can say that the voice acting is equally bad, whether you watch it dubbed or subbed.
No, I'd rather watch Euphoria again than watch Aiken.
Aiken's also just, like, genuinely shit. Like, not even a so bad it's good way, but it's good to, show to people who are kind of, like, unaware of how horny ecchi can get.
Oh, wait, I just realized, do you not know what Euphoria is?
I know what Euphoria is.
Okay, good. I don't want to have to explain it. I watched that shit when I was 12, and I think it traumatized me.
On the bright side, you also, on the bright side, there's also Eroge Ichimo Gemo Zaimasu.
I have watched that.
That H series about a hentai game developer.
Yeah.
It's genuinely great.
Oh, it's wonderful. I need to watch that again. The plot is great.
You wanna know what's a really interesting anime? Kuru Gao ni Natakaru Shinyu to Shinte Mita.
I don't speak
Nani?
Italian.
Hold on, I will get the Americanized
No
name.
hablo español. No hablo español porque yo tengo un vaso de agua.
Eh? Nani sore?
Would you be at all surprised if I told you that the studio that made Queen's Blade, Seikon no Quasar, not Seikon no Quasar, that's a different series. That's a different fucking studio. That's what I'm trying to say. And what was the other one? Iki Tosen made La Blue Girl.
Okay, I'm not going to say the name in English because it's actually, yeah.
Just paste the name and just paste the Japanese name and I'll read it.
No, okay, it's like, Let's just say a guy transforms into a girl. They're both of them are players, and his friend ends up staying high at night.
Don't mind at night.
I mean, it's like fucking. It's 1:30 in the morning. I think it's safe to say that's 20 hours.
Okay, basically, it's I got turned into a gal and I fucked my best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
I've heard worse hentai titles, both in terms of explicitness and in terms of quality.
Oh, this is
Euphoria.
I mean, just on the title base, not in terms of content.
Imagine if
genuinely,
Euphoria was called Ecstasy.
Genuinely, the worst hentai title I've ever heard in terms of like the title quality, like just in terms of what's named, is, granted, this is the dub name, but like the Japanese name is also just very generic too. But the dub name is Anyone You Can Do, I Can Do Better.
Kind of creative though.
I like that actually.
And the Japanese name is just like Bakunyu Paradise.
We're trapped. He's locked us in with a bomb.
Man. The guy one's actually pretty interesting though.
Gals are just interesting to begin with.
Like, what I mean is, he doesn't care if his friend is in male form or female form. They get it on.
I mean, it's not gay unless the balls touch.
I thought it was, it's not gay if you keep your socks on.
It's not gay if you don't. It's not gay if you say no homo beforehand.
Or pause.
Which brings me back to one of my favorite responses to no homo of all time, which I got from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. No homo?
God.
Oh, the homo!
Yeah, we say that so often.
No homo, all of it.
Literally all of it.
Every single one.
Not half of it, all of it.
Homo.
For the record, The patient has transferred from Dr. Cassidy. Who is on leave
Can't
after
put the damn sock on without tripping and falling over
Hello,
myself.
Victor. Please take a seat. Leave us.
No laughing.
No, I just had a hey thought.
And what was that?
Being over at a friend's house, putting on a sock, quote unquote, falling, putting it on, being bent over and saying hi.
I want the lock.
But I hate those guys that scream. They make me think of those,
It's a specific enemy type that only appears in this game. They're called lunatics. And they become a recurring enemy from this point onward. But you can take them out with one hit.
Yeah, they remind me of the suicide bombers from Infamous.
Or the psychos from Borderlands.
They also remind me of the suicide bombers from Serious Sam, except they don't have the iconic scream.
Yeah, like basically, whenever I hear that kind of scream, it just freaks me out because I've had so many deaths and Infamous because of those things. Like here, I'm trying to find out where it's coming from.
I'll be right back.
From the side.
I need band-aids for my toes because it hurts whenever they rub against any surface.
That's my feet. But my feet are so calloused, I could probably walk on legals and not get hurt. You laugh, I'm serious.
Dude, we're giving away, like, foot stuff for free? Seriously?
No.
No one wants to see my callous feet.
I mean,
that's a horror movie.
There's a market for everything. I learned that the hard way.
Ooh, you're getting...
That would be a literal horror movie.
I've heard of worse. I've heard much worse.
I've seen worse.
There's stuff I've heard of but refuse to check out just because the description of it makes me want to vomit. If you want to make sure that you have lots of trouble falling asleep tonight, look up Yuso milk.
I'm good. I am good.
Like, all I'm gonna say is that, like, Japanese porn can get really fucked up at points, but they always make sure that you never see naughty pee-pees or vaginas.
Yeah.
Like, they can show all sorts of depraved shit, but you can't show genitals. It's weird, and I still don't understand why.
I don't either.
In fact, that whole law is part of the reason why tentacles became so popular, because you don't have to censor tentacles.
Yeah. There is every year, there's a lot of politicians
There's also that annual penis festival in Japan.
Yeah. What I mean by, there's literal, like, politicians that try and run on the fact that, hey, we'll uncensor your porn for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just not a strong enough political platform to run on.
It's the platform I like, but again, even for myself, not strong enough.
All I'm saying is, the fact that Japanese censorship laws for porn exist is the sole thing that keeps Hitomi Tanaka from realizing her true power. Like, back when she used to be part of the AV industry, that was her fucking power limiter.
Yeah.
Like, it was her restraining herself. It was her hiding her power level, like Krillin. Except not disappointing.
I would love to meet Hitomi Tanaka. There's Ray.
I would love to, like, even putting Horny aside, I genuinely think that it would be fun to meet Hitomi Tanaka because I've interacted with her on Twitter before. She's very friendly.
Yeah, her, Fuko, Ray, Rie.
Kaho.
Yeah, right now I think Kaho Shiba is probably the one I want to meet the most right now.
Kaho Shiba is also the one who comes to America the most.
Yeah, and keep in mind, I am speaking as a Fuko stan.
Yeah, Fuko does most of her work is with an Most of Pichan's work now is with an American company, believe it or not. It's a company called Atomic Cheesecake.
I like that name.
And like she's done two films for them, both of which are like just like one's a parody of like old schlocky sexploitation movies. And the other one is just like Fuko doing some modeling.
Yeah, she always has the most fun when she's doing the regular modeling.
Yeah, when she was in the AV industry, she said that she didn't enjoy it. She enjoys modeling more.
Yeah, the gravure stuff. Also, I love the fact that the guys get shot. It's like an instant win for you.
Yeah, but like to give you an idea of what I can't remember what the name of the parody from Atomic Cheesecake that she was in was called, but I know that in that she plays a kaiju.
Ooh.
Because honestly, what else would you do with someone as cartoonish looking as Fuko? And I say that with the utmost respect.
Ooh, my shoulder. Okay, yes, you made me hold my breath for that one.
Fun fact, Hitomi Tanaka holds a black belt in karate.
Ooh.
Which is really impressive given her proportions.
Yes.
Like, that means she must be better than the average black belt.
Yeah.
I'm on my way now.
I return.
Also, she likes Fortnite.
No.
But there is no prize.
No, I'm saying Hitomi Tanaka does.
I know. I am no longer Hitomi Tanaka stan. Fortnite is terrible.
She also...
Deal breaker.
She also has a really cute pupper that she constantly floods her Twitter feed with more than anything else.
I wish I could have a dog. Oh, shit.
Woof.
Hands off the merchandise.
Hey, Kier.
Set the line. Yeah.
Quiet.
Woof.
He just straight up reaches into the cleavage like he doesn't give a fuck.
You know what that reminds me of? There was an anime where they put something in their shirt, like, you want it, don't you? Oh, I remember.
Wasn't that like a running gag in Ranma 1/2?
I was gonna go
that
with
Shampoo would always do to Ranma.
I was actually gonna go with Girls Macrocosm, with the second girl who was technically a masochist. She hid the stamp in her shirt and wanted the main character to grab it because she wanted the main character to grope her.
Harley.
Yeah, that's what Shampoo would do to Ranma too.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know that.
I haven't seen Ranma 1/2, but I still know that.
I've seen the clips, and yeah.
Fun fact, Rumiko Takahashi, the creator of Ranma 1/2, Urusei Yatsura, and Inuyasha, has gone on record saying that, like, the way the relationships work out in Inuyasha is how she wishes she had written the relationships in Ranma 1/2.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say is Ranma 1/2 gave me my favorite fetishes.
Gender transformation?
But besides that, Brawless. Which is the tame.
Gender transformation, how?
Yeah, like
Curse
the whole gimmick
water.
of Ranma 1/2. the whole gimmick of Rama 1/2 is that Rama has a curse that causes him to switch genders when he's splashed with either hot or cold water.
That's a little fetishy.
Yeah, like hot water.
It came out in like the late 80s, early 90s. So, yeah. It's an ecchi series, too.
I don't like that.
Kind of ecchi. But that leads to Ranma having legit love interests of both male and female sexes.
Fun.
So, oh my goodness, Rama.
And a lot of the humor doesn't come from like, haha, man gets forcibly transformed into woman. It's the fact that man is a pervert, so he enjoys his woman body too much for the wrong reasons.
Sounds like me.
Also, like Rumiko Takahashi's early work tends to, some of the more fan-servicey stuff hasn't aged the best and with modern sensibilities, but a lot of people are still able to work by it because she's very foundational to a lot of anime and manga genres.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, when I think of something that would have been interesting for Rama, could honestly have been a poly icon.
You know, I think I might be poly, but I have a preference for monogamous relationships.
Yeah, that's entirely valid.
Yeah, me personally, I don't think I could do polyamorous. Like, I have some friends that are in one. I have one that actually left one recently, but I just don't think it's for me personally.
I'd be willing to give it a shot at least once just to see if it works for me, because like I'm still discovering a lot of stuff about myself.
Like, if I know the couple, I might.
It would have to be with someone I know I can trust, though.
Yeah. Like, I'm in that same boat. Like, if I know the couple, or if I get along really well with that couple, I'm willing to try it, and I'll even say, like, look, I am not really poly. I'm pro poly, obviously. You know, I'll make it up front, so this way I don't feel like I'm leading them on, because that's I don't, like I said, they're my friends and stuff too. I don't want them to feel that way.
Always state your boundaries.
Yeah. I can already see it now, like, you made breakfast for us? I'm like, yeah. I made some pancakes and waffles. We also got some toast. Pick your poison. I want to punch the lunatic in the jaw.
Oh, you're going to hate the next section of the game, which we will go over next time I stream this, because we've been streaming for over 4 hours.
Yeah, I want to break all the lunatic jaw.
4.5.
But yeah, but the next section of the game has the lunatics as the only enemies on the hub world.
I wonder if the lunatics could play lunatic. Excuse me. I wonder if the lunatics could play Toho on Lunatic.
I understood that reference.
I didn't.
Lunatic
is one of the difficulties in Toho.
It's the hardest difficulty, actually. There's also a location in Final Fantasy VIII called the Lunatic Pandora.
I see.
Friendly reminder that someone once, as just a joke, created a ransomware involving one of the Toho games where the only way to recover your files was to score like 1 billion points on Lunatic difficulty. And he didn't intend for it to go anywhere, but like it ended up spreading and actually affecting people's computers. So like he had to create a cheat software for that ransomware just so people wouldn't permanently lose their entire PCs.
You know, at least he fixed his mistake.
Also, there was a Japanese visual novel eroge that included malware as a part of its anti-piracy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was in a funny way. Like, it wasn't something that, like, permanently damaged your computer. It's a visual novel called Cross Days, and yes, it is related to school days. It's from the same developer. Like, if it detected you were playing a pirated copy, it would screenshot your desktop with, like, all of your info and upload it to a public repository to publicly shame you for pirating porn.
Bro.
And, the only way to get taken down was to send them a formal apology admitting that you are so degenerate that you don't pay for your, that you're not willing to pay for your fat material.
Me, on the other hand, I have no shame. Wait, that's something to be proud of.
Yeah, it's really not, my guy.
I know, that's why I said it that way.
Alright, now all the lunatics have been taken care of for now, so we don't have to deal with them next time.
For now.
All Batman needs is a shotgun.
Yeah, but Batman doesn't kill unless we're talking about the Snyderverse. Or All-Star Batman and Robin, where he just casually kills a whole bunch of police officers while he kidnaps Dick Grayson, age 12, right after his parents have been murdered in front of him.
There's also another continuity where Batman kills.
Very early Batman depictions also just show him using guns casually.
Actually, I was going to say Flashpoint.
Yeah, Flashpoint.
When in doubt, gun.
Flashpoint is actually really good.
You know what else is good? Guilty Gear.
Oh yeah, I want to play because I am a huge Bridget stan. Like I have Zerd, but I was disappointed when you couldn't have Bridget.
Jacko pose.
Yeah, but Bridget's in Strive now.
Yeah,
Bridget's officially a trans icon.
I'm not flexible enough to do the Jacko pose.
Most people aren't.
I can do the Jacko pose as fat as I am. But then again, I have a martial arts background.
I also was in martial arts, but I'm not. I was also a gymnast.
In martial arts, I was
a fucking gymnast, and I can't do it.
I didn't know you were a gymnast, which makes your like for Akane Owari even more fitting.
Yeah.
Just toss him on the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is the only thing the lunatics can do. They jump on you and drain your health.
Yeah, Isn't Akane, like... Isn't she a martial artist, or is she a gymnast? I forget.
She's the ultimate gymnast, but she also knows martial arts.
The only thing that's not fitting for me for Akane is my skin color. I'm too white.
And your gender identity.
Yeah.
And, like, Akane is just, like, super food motivated.
Hey, I'm food motivated. What the fuck are you talking about? Too.
And, then there's, like, the whole massage thing.
I like massages.
I like massages.
Yeah,
too.
but I doubt that you liked them as much as Akane did when Nekomaru was massaging her.
You underestimate the amount of horny I am.
You say that like you say that as if you're trying to tempt me.
No.
I'm kidding.
Thank the Lord.
No, but
You'd have found that 1 hour ago.
there was a time in high school where I was at UIL, which is like a choir thing, and this guy that I had a crush on, his name is Michael. He, I went up to him, I think, and I went, "Hey, can you give me a massage?" And I was trying so fucking hard not to just let out noises. I had to be fucking quiet because we were in public, and I don't think he liked me like that.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't let
Sorry,
out
I said that wrong. Oh no.
I didn't let out a single fucking sound.
That's some impressive self-control there.
Damn right. I nearly said one of the saddest things I could have ever said about myself. I'm not gonna do that.
I almost became a massage therapist.
Do it. Do it.
No.
Do it.
I'm actually planning on going the plumber route.
Fair enough. It makes bank. It makes bank.
Kind of funny is some of my friends who know my real IRL name were mixing my name with Mario now. And here's the funny thing. I'm telling them all that their pun game is really weak. And you want to know what name I came up with? Dr. Wade and Kaka.
Oh my god.
And they're like, wait, I don't get it. I'm like, bruh.
I mean, respect to anyone who becomes a plumber, because honestly...
Yeah.
It's a pretty crappy job.
Believe it or not, there's also...
Intended!
The funny thing is, and this is actually from a YouTuber and a plumber who has about 20 years experience, 15 to 20 years experience, and also is a HVC certified and licensed. There are plumbers who have worked their entire career who have never had to work with droppings.
That's where I'm going to end Arkham Asylum tonight.
Droppings.
Yes, on discussions of shit.
What the shit?
Damn.
That's a pretty shitty thing to do.
You know...
I unfortunately can't raid anyone tonight, because I don't know how to raid people on YouTube, even though they recently added that as a feature.
You
I'll
mean
have
look
to
it
look
up
that
real
up for
quick?
next. I'll have to look up for next time. I don't really follow any people that do streams anyway, on YouTube at least. But thank you everyone who joined tonight. Tomorrow night we'll be experimenting with more YouTube stuff, hopefully with my mouth tracking properly working. And Cal will hopefully be joining me again for Bayonetta.
Eat ass, skate fast.
What?
Eat ass, skate fast.
Live fast, eat ass.
You would know what my mother would say at this point? Bless her heart. Pass gas and scratch your ass real fast.
People who are tuning into me for the first time must be confused about the fact that my character model's mouth moves no matter who's talking. Because, like, VC Face is deciding to be, like, extra fucky today. Like, before I started the stream, I had a problem where it just kept on randomly switching to my angry face. When I didn't even press the hotkey for it. So it's like, I would randomly be like, wait, which one? It would be like, Angie.
Why is he angry?
Why is he angry?
Secret dog. Secret dog. Funny
so
thing,
thank you everyone
though.
who tuned in tonight. Sorry to interrupt you, but like it's fucking 2 in the morning here.
And I need to start cooking some things. Well, thawing some things out so I can cook it.
I need to do a lot of chores tomorrow because my mom's still recovering from her surgery.
So do we.
But thank you everyone for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll hopefully have someone to raid tomorrow night. And as always, unpleasant dreams.
Unpleasant. Unpleasant?